Smoke. Good morning, afternoon. Concept about blue. That they up to the sky. I think they went there, to create tools. Now, you know, if you can create a tool like a sim or as to 5, 4, I don't know, 5 group of women go up there and get down safely. Man, so Bill King and all that has been through, I think it's to, get over that. But outside of all their skepticism, remove their habit, what the ladies have been doing, be too, I think, excited by the thought that something new for the people to be through. It's nothing new.
Guys, I've been following this Blue Origin thing for a while. I didn't really find it very interesting. Generally, entering into Kármán line is intriguing. That's just more like space tourism, let's say. I'm, in fact, a space nerd to the depths of me, let's say. And basically, what the Kármán line is, it's roughly 62 miles up. It's what separates the thermosphere and the mesosphere. The mesosphere is where when meteorites come into Earth, they start to burn up. I'm sure you've seen the imagery of
What's
that.
up, Delilah?
That's basically where it's happening. Right? Mesosphere. Underneath that would be the stratosphere, is where the planes fly. But either way, so where they went, specifically the Blue Origin flight, they went into the Kármán line, and that is intriguing because there's not enough air molecules up there, so it's really thin, and you really can't even see the blue in the sky anymore. It's basically
Yes, I can speak.
navy,
I can
let's
speak
say.
Dutch.
That's where they went. Now, obviously,
TV, blah blah blah.
scientifically, that's
That's good.
technically the bare
How you doing?
minimum to say you went to space, the
Oh,
Kármán
who
line.
caught it?
All right, but keep this in mind: this International Space Station is 250 miles away. Like, it's way past our exosphere. To be exact here. But
No,
anyway,
that's what
let's
this
go
is.
jump into this immediately. It was obviously a how do I even say this here, guys? I'm trying to be nice. You guys say I'm mean. This was done for the optics more so than for the sake of science. It's just some rich guy with a space shuttle. I'm gonna send
How y'all
some
doing?
celebrities up for the optics. Basically, that's what he did. That's all he did. That's what he did. I didn't find it very impressive, but I'm sure for some it would be, a project that was they found value from. Let's say. Again, trying to be nice here. Let's go and jump to this video immediately, guys. Suggestion via Discord come from the channel. Woke Watch.
So Katy Perry went to space and somehow made it less majestic. Think about that. She went to the edge of the Earth's atmosphere, so a place most humans will never experience. And what did she do? She stared into a camera like she was filming a music video. Earth behind her, void in front of her, and still, it was all about her face. Welcome to 2025, where billionaires launch celebrities into orbit and celebrities launch their egos right back at us.
What happened?
This wasn't the space race, this was the clout race. And now South Park, bless their unfiltered, unbothered, beautifully toxic hearts, is about to drag every last one of them back to Earth.
Okay, let's do it.
One brutal episode at a time.
Let's do it.
This is Woke Watch. Hit that like button, subscribe if you still believe in satire, and let's break down the cartoon takedown of the year. So here's the situation. April 14th, Blue Origin, Jeff Bezos' pet rocket company, launched NS-25, a historic suborbital mission carrying 6 passengers. And by historic, I mean historic levels of cringe. This wasn't NASA, this wasn't Apollo 11. This was a vanity project with better lighting. The passengers, TV host Gayle King, former pro football player Ed Dwight, a couple of anonymous millionaire weirdos, and of course, Katy Perry. Yes, that Katy Perry. The pop singer, the I Kissed a Girl lady, the woman who once wore a cupcake bra to the Grammys. That Katy Perry. Somehow she ended up on a spaceship, and instead of using that moment to be inspired, humbled, moved, she used it to film content. She stares into the camera.
I'm gonna be honest. That's exactly what I would have done.
And somebody's putting
not at the black void of space.
Russian symbols, or what is it? What step? Or what? I don't know.
This is space, and she's treating it like it's the confessional booth on Keeping Up with the Kardashians. And look, I want to be fair here. If this were just a tone-deaf moment, we could have laughed it off. But
who are these
Katy
people?
Perry, queen of not knowing when to log off,
doubled
down.
G.
After people clowned her online, she posted a video compilation of the criticism.
What you talking about, Willis?
Imagine getting dragged for inspiring young women to explore space. Yes, you heard that right. She thinks people mocked her just because she's a woman. Not because she looked like a parody of an influencer. Not because she made space look less cool than a TikTok dance.
Because
she has 2 X chromosomes. That's
right, because that's the only apparent important part of any of these things. Yes, it seems like that's,
you know what? Let me stop. Yeah. Who believes that? Who believes? You say today boring. Okay. Then I have a question to you, Nine. Like, do you believe in the story of recently there were a couple ladies, I don't know how many, a couple women who have been sent to space by a company of, I think, Jeff Bezos. And the question is, do you believe or that space too skeptic about the whole story, whether it's true or not? Hey, clear. How can I? Okay. Recently there are some ladies, women. I think Katy Perry and Gayle King and multiple other women who are being sent to space by a company of Jeff Bezos. And the question is, do you believe the whole space, story, or do you think it's just bullshit?
That was the mission statement.
Never mind. Let it go.
A vanity project. But you know what? Again, bro, if you can afford, listen, I'm gonna be honest here. If I had a spaceship, I'd be flying up there too. All right. I would invite some of my buddies. You guys would get content, right? Yeah. I would do the same thing. I'm not rich like that. That's big boy rich right there, guys. Right, and I'm sure, to be honest here, I see where video is moving, right? But just be honest here. If you had a spaceship, would you just take it up for the memes, guys? You would just do it. You would just do it just to do it, right? If you could afford to just say, you know what, this is not even going to hurt my pockets, okay? But instead, this is going to be some really good publicity. I see why Jeff Bezos did it, okay? But it's still super cringy no matter what, guys. It's a mix of like super cringy and then like, yeah, I would do the same thing, bro. I'm not even gonna lie here, guys. I just like the concept of space.
It's the move now, isn't it? Do something cringy, get called out, and immediately scream sexism or misogyny or
That's what they do, bro.
As if that magically makes the embarrassment go away.
No.
It's like a celebrity fire extinguisher. Except instead of putting out fires, it just makes you look even more desperate.
You think,
and right when
what do
you
you
think the
think?
story's about to
It
die,
can happen?
guess who shows up?
You say, but it can
South
happen,
Park.
I think.
The legends. The last remaining creators in Hollywood who don't care about your pronouns, your publicist, or your Twitter backlash. Trey Parker and Matt Stone, the guys who have been roasting celebrities since the late 90s and still haven't missed a beat, are turning Katy Perry's Space Meltdown into an episode. And folks, it's going to be brutal. According to leaks, this is coming in episode 4 of South Park season 27.
Oh,
the plot?
Oh,
a satirical retelling of the Blue Origin flight, where a group of celebrities,
they are about to
including
get
parody
cooked.
versions of
Okay,
Katy
it
Perry.
is 6 women.
On the
6 women.
namers, seen here an outdoor gym.
I'm gonna be honest here, guys. I don't know who any of these people are. Okay, like not like no one. Who are these people, bro? And I only know Katy Perry because you guys sent me to react to some of her music, and I was absolutely disgusted by it. And I was just like, ugh, okay, so now I know who she is due to like one song.
It's the
heard,
biggest
like 3 years
bullshit.
ago, so I remember her name, but I have no idea who these people are, bro. Let me know in the comments.
Harry, Gayle King, P. Diddy, and
Yeah,
Jeff
because
Bezos
it's
are sent
definitely
into
bullshit
orbit
because
under the guise
they're
of
instead of
inspiring
actually
progress.
P. Diddy.
instead of
Part of a
actually you're
secret
going to
Botox
space instead of
experiment in
actually
space.
paying
I swear I'm not
attention
making
on
this up.
your
Katy Perry's
surrounding.
animated
Guess what?
character
You just
reportedly gets her face
focus.
injected
You're so
mid-flight,
focused
and it starts
on
melting in
the
zero
camera,
gravity.
and you.
Dealing with.
So you
Vanity literally
you're in
collapses under
space
the pressure of
instead of
physics.
focusing
That's not
on
just
what you're
comedy,
seeing for the
that's
first
poetic
time. You're
justice.
putting
Meanwhile,
the
Jeff
camera in front of
Bezos,
your face. The
who
whole
South Park
freaking
already roasted back in 2018 as a telepathic,
it's just
power-mad
content.
alien,
It's
is back
it's
again.
BS.
This time, he's running the whole show. Bezos as the evil mastermind, shipping
that head is
celebrities
crazy.
into space to test luxury cosmetic procedures on their faces like some Bond villain with a beauty startup.
Right.
And then there's Diddy. Remember, Diddy is currently drowning in scandal. Legal drama, conspiracy theories, mysterious raids. It's a mess. South Park is reportedly putting a Diddy lookalike in a space prison jumpsuit, floating through orbit with
I never
Harry
say
King, mumbling about secret
his
lists
name
and
that
music
that
deals.
long. I just say
Savage.
X.
It's
I never
completely
call him.
unhinged. It's
No,
exactly what we need
I just
right
call
now,
him X.
But it
That's
doesn't
it.
stop there. Because this episode, it's just a warm-up. Trey Parker and Matt Stone are planning an entire arc of episodes built around 2025's biggest celebrity and political controversies. And Katy Perry's Space Meltdown is just the intro. There's also a DEI-themed special coming this summer, and I can guarantee Katie's going to show up in that one too. You see, South Park has figured it out. They've cracked the formula. If you just parody the exact real world as is without even exaggerating that much, it becomes the funniest thing imaginable. Because reality has already become satire. All they have to do is draw it. Let's put this in context. In 2023, South Park dropped Joining the Panderverse, a ruthless takedown of Disney, gender-swapped reboots, identity politics, and the hollow shell of modern entertainment. They went after Kathleen Kennedy. They went after Bob Iger. They even made fun of themselves. That special went viral.
Now you're just making up names.
It broke records. Why? Because it had teeth. Because it didn't apologize. Because it reminded us that comedy
You say
used to
Jeff
punch up,
Bezos is dangerous?
not grovel
How?
downward. And now with
Somebody
season
say,
27, they're bringing
please
that
read
same
this.
energy
Hi.
to celebrities
Why
like
did you
Katy
read
Perry,
it?
who treat spaceflight like
Because
a
you
red
told me
carpet.
to read it.
How tall
These
is
are the
she?
people who believe they're untouchable, who think their
Idiot.
platforms make them immune to mockery. South Park is about to prove them wrong.
6'5"?
And you know what? It's overdue. Because the fact that someone could go to space and still find a way to make it performative, to turn a literal rocket launch into an opportunity for self-promotion, that tells you everything about our culture. This wasn't a scientific breakthrough, this was a content farm. A billion-dollar influencer stunt designed to manufacture inspirational clips for Instagram reels.
Yes.
And the kicker? Katy Perry still thinks she's the hero. She still thinks she inspired girls around the world. Meanwhile, the only thing she inspired was the South Park animation team to boot up Maya and start drawing her face melting off.
They're
Yeah, I
about to
can definitely
cook
tell
her.
you right now, she probably did inspire some girls, right? I can imagine that being a literal thing, seeing a woman do something like this. I mean, they've done it before. It's not special, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. It's not. It's not a new. She's not the first woman in space, guys. Right? So
It's not.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
she
not
has a
first
gigantic fan
time
base,
people being in
based off
space.
of the hate that I received after reacting to one of her songs. Right?
It's just funny that people are too skeptic about the idea
imagine
that you
how
can get to
some of her
space.
fans will be like, "I want to go to space," but how are they going to go to space, Katy Perry? How do they have Jeff Bezos in their back pocket?
I'm like, we got planes flying,
NASA?
we got drones
That's
flying,
hard.
but we cannot
That's
believe
incredibly hard.
the idea of
Right? But
getting
you know
our
what?
bodies
Okay,
in
Katy Perry.
space.
Right?
Come on. Bro.
Okay.
The truth is, this is what happens when celebrity culture spirals out of control. When fame becomes a shield. When criticism is reframed as oppression.
See,
When going to space becomes less about wonder and more about branding. South Park
space
saw
is not
that.
real.
They smelled
Okay,
the desperation.
for you.
And they did what they do best. They pointed at
Editing
it,
other
laughed, and said,
photos
"Yeah, this is
and
stupid."
then calling yourself famous. Wow,
A
what a
people
legendary
club,
achievement.
a crew of
Next up,
chasing
Hollywood,
influencers,
obviously.
a pop star hijacking a scientific moment
yo,
for clout, a
yo,
backlash
cooking
that was reframed
somebody.
as
Damn,
sexism, a cartoon that
let's
drags
go.
every last one of them straight to
Nine
hell.
with the
And if you think this is the end,
jabs.
it's not. It's only the beginning. Because every time a celebrity tries to reframe their cringe as a noble cause,
Who
every
are
time
these
celebrity
people?
I'm waiting for the next
scales
one
upward,
to
every
get
time
an
a publicist
uppercut.
tries to rewrite history in real time, South Park will be there holding up a mirror. And that mirror, it's brutal. Let me know what you think down below. Are you Team Katy? Team Bezos? Or are you just here to watch the whole space shuttle of celebrity culture explode in glorious cartoon fire? Smash that like button. Subscribe if you believe satire still matters. And I'll see you next time.
Okay, guys. Oh, man. If I had a space shuttle, all right, and I'm getting images for Instagram. That's right. I'm telling you, and I'm not even sure that anyone wouldn't. Right? At least, obviously, this is not a scientific endeavor here. They're not doing any type of science, guys. Right? They didn't even. Listen. I don't want to assume, but they didn't even fly anything. Okay, they sat down in an AI-driven remote control shuttle. All right?
I don't give a damn. I don't even care,
Okay?
bro.
That's what this was.
I'm not here to discuss, to have a whole debate with
For
you.
the sole purpose of most likely
Believe in what you want to believe, right?
Right. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna put these random people, specifically, they have to be women. Okay, they have to be women exclusively. Men, ew, that's nasty, right? So the point is here that that's all that mattered in this context. That's it.
Oh,
The South Park episode comes out, I'm there. Period. In the comments what you guys think. If you guys are new here, please like and subscribe. In the meantime, I'll catch you guys later.
Earth is a rock sitting in water. Man, are you the next?
En betrouwbaar advies.
Profile.
I don't know. You coming with theories, bro. Like I'm not here. I'm not gonna debate with you, bro. For real. Just whatever you think. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not flat or round. You're probably right. What else? You say Earth is just a rock sitting in water. You're probably right. I'm not gonna debate with you, but what else? More water than the land. I might disagree with you with that one. It's 50-50. NBA team do you support? I don't support any NBA team, but I do like Celtics. And before it was Bulls, but right now I don't know. I just like how Celtics are playing. They're just villains. I like such teams that they are just too good. Yeah, Celtics. Atmospheric phenomenon. I need no, more theories. More theories. This that makes sense though. It's you know how impossible it is to turn off the light when the sun is just giving itself. Gillis. Who's Shane Gillis? Hey, let me see what you say. Ask God to turn off the lights. See, Dimanta, have a great day. You too. I needed to ask you how you're doing and how, but yeah. But why does it get cold when you are on the highest mountain? Think about that. Idea. Maybe. Antonio come with crazy concepts, and my brain is cooking right now. I don't even know what to reply. But can you answer his question? Can you like with his crazy, crazy stuff? I don't know. Hopefully, he's not a bat. But it's so BS, so BS. Mark Zuckerberg. Like he just turned cool. He was he was so sad before, but right now he looks happy. He looks he looks like a chill guy, you know. Like, your time online, go and study if you want to. The concerts. Maybe, maybe he just whether we are smart enough to answer his question. I don't think it's a foolish question. I think it's just you want to learn it, then go and take go in go in a library, or I don't know. You can find books everywhere nowadays, but not every information is considered. I, I say concept, but it's all in geography. No, it's really foolish because uh, in sixth class we study what? Yeah, me too. It's not other and need that.
Wil ik iets speciaals kopen voor
Here
moederdag?
we go.
Misschien een ring of een mooie ketting?
Bij Lucardi vind je de mooiste betaalbare
Here we go
sieraden
again.
voor de onbetaalbare liefde die zij al elke dag geeft. Kom naar de winkel of shop op lucardi.nl.
Gratis verzending vanaf €20.
What's up? Pratima. Yeah, because dark attracts light means quicker, but
That is unnecessary.
this is
That
what
is. Wow. Okay. Don't you dare feel bad for living your best life. You're bigger than that. Oh, that's a nice comment. That. No, I take it
I
back.
mean-
That's not a nice comment. No. Oh, okay. All right. Next
you
video.
know what? You know what my answer would be? I would say I would tell Antonio like that's not in whatever he just whatever question he just asked me, that's not in my expertise. So you know I I cannot give him to the stuff that he want asking. Honestly, I know everything. Mr. Antonio Alexandra Ferreira Orive, bro. Okay, I think you're man. If you are not from Portugal, you are from Brazil or some, because that sounds like Alexandra Ferreira Oliveira, bro. That's a long ass name. dope though.
No idea what's going on. Sounds like a crazy argument. But anyway, let's look at the comments. Evolution failed at 50%. Okay,
Fucked up.
I never believed Darwin was right, but now I know. Okay, what is... Oh,
Fucked
what?
up.
Because that is outrageous. No, I don't know about these comments. Looks
That is
like
fucked
bro
up.
couldn't evolve.
That is
I'm
messed
pretty
up.
sure that's a woman, but okay. I'm just a monkey gif. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I should. Yeah. Okay.
The jokes are
Alright. Next clip.
terrible.
Next clip.
Went to Europe's largest chocolate festival. Let me show you everything I brought home. I'm so excited.
Oh, she gonna
Starting
get
off
cooked.
strong, this is a chocolate liquor with these cute little cone shot glasses, 2 bags of chocolate pasta,
Wow.
and this one is Little Lips. How cute is that? Cheese grater.
I already know they're gonna be.
They're gonna cook her.
She,
They're gonna cook
she
her.
got a big mouth. I got a big nose. Like,
Yeah, I
it's
got a
just
big
how
nose
it
too,
is. It is
you
what
know.
it is. Her mom used a real airplane. When
But so what? I got a big nose. Let's see. Hey, also green, white, and
that was
blue
funny. Her
color
mom is
can
Italian
reject
and her
heat.
father is Pakistan.
So us know what you say
Okay.
blue
Wow. Me out.
blue sky
She
or
smiles it 2
no
times.
heat
Wow. Bro, can
heat
eat a
up, I guess.
Subway side-
And
I
yeah,
get it.
same as the laser.
Okay, big mouth. All right.
Fires.
Yeah, you know what? But I'm sure she's proud of her big mouth, and I'm sure her partner is proud of her big mouth.
see, I knew that you were from Portugal. Nice podcast. God bless everyone in this set. You too, man. God bless you, man. Let me know what part from Portugal are you from.
Pretty good score. Pretty good score.
And you got dope concepts, my guy. Dope concepts. What concepts?
Uh-huh.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Big wall up. Big wall up. Okay. The sergeant has stepped up.
Boom.
Oh, that's this hand.
And the head is down.
Put his all into that one. Yeah, big punches.
7,
Yeah, we have a winner.
7, 8, 9.
Alright, here we
7,
go.
8, 7.
I know the first guy about to get obliterated in the comments, man.
I'm doing fine, Mr. Spotlight.
Because he's a mini PC.
And what's up,
Okay,
Mr.
funny.
Punjab
I
Gill?
thought the police had a height
We
requirement.
got
Fuck
another
it. This
Naheem
is who
Beats.
is meant to be
For a
protecting
second,
the
I
public.
thought you were streaming for jail,
The last
from
guy
jail.
fell
Well,
apart like
I'm locked
okay,
in.
you know what? That wasn't too bad. Imagine getting chased by
nah,
Okay.
are you crazy, bro? Thank you.
Alright,
I was
that
born
wasn't
near
too bad. I thought he
Porto,
was gonna get crucified, but he
Villa
actually
de
got
Conde.
off light. Cruz's
Wow.
first day of
That's
high
dope.
school. Uh-huh.
Veel eten voor weinig geld? Haal de meal deal bij KFC.
Lieve mama, fijne moederdag.
Today my birthday. Nobody sing me happy birthday. I'm not gonna sing happy birthday, but I'm gonna congratulate you. I'm saying, hey yo, happy birthday, my guy.
Dankjewel dat je er altijd voor me bent. Liefs.
Oh, I don't know whether you're a guy or girl. Brenda, it's Brenda. Okay, go. Happy birthday, my girl. You're not mine, but you know, hopefully, if you are engaged, that your boyfriend doesn't. Don't let her hear
This
that.
can't be a parody, man. No, I'm sorry. What kind of Family Guy type shit is this? What is going on? What is that cry? Okay, here we go. Bye, father. I'm off to pursue my educational prowess. Never seen something this white. Yeah, bro. Even the neighborhood and everything.
And how old did you turn? How young did you say?
I'd sell him
How young did you turn?
3.5 for $400. I'm guessing that's a drug reference. Bro lives in Pleasant Park. Show him what it means to be an Anderson.
Happy birthday to you. Hey, Antonio is singing.
This kid started life with an 800 credit score. Yeah, I hear it. I'm crying. And then just... Jeez. No, that crying was outrageous, man.
Wants attention. Nobody is paying attention.
And they're not staring. They are
Nobody
definitely not
cares.
looking at you.
Nobody cares.
Okay, here we go. Calm down. You look easy to draw.
That's fucked up.
You
That's
look
fucked up.
easy to draw.
You look easy
there
to
could
draw.
be two meanings behind that, as in literally drawing her. It's
Nobody
easy,
gives
which,
a...
I don't know. I feel like that is. I feel that's a BM. And then to then say you easy or easy to get, as in draw. I know it's a UK term, but like, either way, she's getting insulted. So, congrats. No one is even noticing you. Exactly. The amount of people that can't tell she's being sarcastic is sad. Okay. Well, I hope she is. Maybe the amount of time she kept zooming in made it a bit more obvious. Some people are too confident in themselves. No, I feel like she is being sarcastic. Obviously, some people aren't gonna
Amanda, you were too fast to answer that question. I didn't even ask.
They, them, energy.
Big gang.
They, them, energy. They, them, energy.
Big Mac energy. Okay.
Big Mac energy. Oh my.
Okay, great. Now let's use all that energy for the gym. Bring back bullying, bro. Fucking hell. This is more like mental health energy button. I understand Trump and then just a Trump dancing. Wow, okay. It kind of went off though. They damn energy too. Oh man.
Why did they do
I don't
this?
want to look. I don't want to look, man. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look.
See, I try not to laugh.
Special delivery. For fuck's sake.
Fucked up. That's fucked up.
Sake, man. Who the F let them all go down
At the same time, yeah. Why? Why would you do that?
You know, they literally all slammed into each other. Not a single chromosome nearby. Oh my god. Why they all make the same face? Bro, come on. You know why. Stop. Oh man. Let's just move on. DJ Khaled caught the wave. Oh my god, no way. Yeah, she caught him. Oh.
I would drop him. I would drop him. He's too big. Fuck that.
Yeah.
He's heavy as shit.
God,
Nah, I would drop him.
is that? Yeah.
That's a strong fan base indeed.
I actually believe God did this. Yeah, you see, look, we're intertwined. No, I'm nothing like that.
Nah, DJ Khaled
The comment
is
section
heavy.
is fucked.
Yes.
I'm not part of that
Some
section.
Big
I'm
Bang
just
energy.
a spectator. This guy showed up as delivery guy. No.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do him like that, but
No. Let's just quickly look at the comments and move on. After I briefly laughed because these comments wild, I thought, could you imagine how immensely difficult it is to live in a world where you are ridiculed like this and expected to laugh it off? It's actually very mean. I hope he good. You know what? That guy's right. That guy is so old.
yeah, that's fucked up.
That is right. Like, it is, bro, is built like a Snapchat filter. But the guy's right, man. Like, expected to just have to laugh everything off. But maybe it's better to just not take things so seriously.
Yeah,
Last
man.
month I told you about one of my favorite appliances is the mini Cuisinart. So in this next month I'm going to show you 3 of some of my favorite
Yeah, she
recipes
gonna
that
get
are
cooked.
so good, so
She
easy,
gonna get
and it's
cooked.
actually a lot of fun. So I want you to order one of these.
Gathering nuts for winter. Mmm.
I fucked up. Oh yeah, that's good, Simon. Skip.
Questions that I don't want answered. Let's move on. Let's do a different one.
Yep. Skip.
I mean, that's slaying.
Skip.
Daar zijn ze.
Dat loopt lekker gesmeerd. Met Eru goudkuipje.
No, there's no way. No, I've never seen a Black Down syndrome. Okay, well, I mean, is there any point?
That's
looking
your
at the
first
comments for
time,
this
then.
one? Homeboy chose to be 3 minority groups. I gotta catch them all, man. No, I'm sorry. That was out of order. It was a joke. It was a joke. God punished the 4th one 3 times. But nah, punishes. Can't be saying that. Can't be saying that, man. Glad Trump won. What does that even mean?
Right.
Trump's not gonna just delete Down syndrome people. What? What?
I was down, but now I'm.
Jeez, my man is ripped. I already know the comments are just gonna be full of
Yeah, they
just
gonna fuck
racism bad. Racism has been accepted in the comment section. I can already tell. My hands are clean, nigga. Okay, just he can't throw gang signs or run fast, but he can do the rest. What? Hands-free shoes make going through airport security a breeze. Oh, no, that I would buy that. Bro, for me, comfort is everything. I know she's probably gonna get bullied in the comments. I can respect this. Wait, I love how she accepts that she's big, and then she replies with, "Was trying to hide it, and it didn't work." Oh wow, that's. Why would I do that when I can just kind of push it in for a few seconds? I bet that's how long you last for most things. Damn. Oh,
Damn.
Rose got to walk
firing
through
back.
the X-ray twice to scan all the way through. Nah, they roll me back and forth. What?
She's a funny.
She's going. Are you walking forwards or backwards? No one knows. Nah, she's actually jokes. Big shout out to her. Big shout out to Fly for a Ginger. She's funny. She cooked the comments.
I like her and I don't like
that area. Okay. Try to fit it to see if that's something you want to go
Somebody
with.
say ding-a-ling. What?
And that's fair. That's the best way to go in.
Ding-a-ling.
Open, trying different things.
Right.
Oh.
Now I do like.
This is
I wish
nice.
this was a bit more.
You can pull that
Yeah,
up
man.
because you can change that strap.
Okay. I feel like it looks a little
That's cool.
bigger.
It does not sit right for your frame.
No.
So let's just go try on another one.
Yep.
And see what that feels like.
I like the length.
You like the length? It is a cute dress, and I love the dress on you.
I do like
The V in the
the V in
back.
the back.
But for a wedding,
The dress is not the problem, trust me. Okay.
Cook
Name
'em.
something I look like I'd be good at.
Let's not do this, man. Let's not do this.
I mean, she set herself up for this, but okay, here we go. I'll probably go to hell for this, but I really want to see her run on the treadmill. Okay, you know, I know you want to see. She's probably fast as fuck.
That's funny.
Sitting in the middle seat on the plane.
That's fucked up.
Okay, that. Like, Oh man. Alright, you know what? I think we'll leave it there. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Don't know if we're gonna keep doing this. Don't know if we're gonna keep doing
No,
this,
man.
but we'll see. Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care and peace.
Do you want this? I said, do you want this? If you want to transcend the game, you have to dig deep. Your mind and your body have to be in sync. Talent is how hard you're willing to work. No days off. No sleep. We grind. I'm never good enough. I'm never good enough. That's how great people think.
Him. Jordan Peele.
So you're gonna have to ask yourself, what am I willing to sacrifice? It's your fucking game, man. This is everything. Do you want this? What are you willing to sacrifice? You fucking say.
Whoa. This is a little bit too much. Just thought it was just a game, but this is huh? There's a lot.
Joseph Stalin. Brazilianten. Alien Grozny. Quina Alienker. What the?
Who are these people?
Bin Alien.
Bin Alien.
Salyenden. Alien Trump.
Alien Trump.
Nah, it's Ordo. Holy. George Walienten. Abraham. Alien Braham Lincoln. Okay. Wimtalian Churchill. King Alienter. Julius Sebalian. Musalian.
I think they all sound alien, Italian. This is for a game. Portrait in a hallway full of paintings of Donald.
Napoleon Napoleon. Dude, what are some of these? Alien Luther King. Gold. Wait, but he's not. He didn't change the name. It's just Asmongold. What? Why is it like all like the? It's like all the bad dictators and whatnot, and then it's just Asmongold. I'm so confused. The sauce spread pioneers.
Thank you. I wish I could comment on yours as well, but I can't see your hand.
Stijn? Je vraagt hem bijvoorbeeld
But I'm pretty sure
en snel
it looks
klaar.
alright.
Met Stijn van Albert Heijn heb je altijd antwoord op de vraag: wat eten we vandaag?
Simon, you and myself are very big fans of The Simpsons. I've watched several episodes.
I've watched more than several.
I was trying to not make us look too nerdy. Do you know what I mean?
I've watched, like, half of my knowledge comes from Simpsons.
Have you watched the newest ones? Have you watched the newest one? Oh.
No.
Anyway, today we are going to be looking at Simpsons predictions that came true. And this appears to happen way more than you think.
Way too much.
Way too much. But is it a case of people are taking inspiration from The Simpsons and doing things?
Nah, because there's ones like Donald Trump being president.
Yeah, but do you reckon Donald Trump said, "Fuck it, you know, I'm gonna run for president"?
Nah, but then there's scenes of him like going down an escalator, wearing a certain suit and waving.
Nice.
And
You say you hit 7 subs.
It's like,
yeah, but he could just copy that shit.
Congrats to you.
Donald Trump is actually the world's leading content creator.
No, well done.
Too
For real.
precise. Well, let's see some of these precise predictions.
Okay, well,
I think a couple of days I lost.
Say if there's a possibility that they.
I lost subs,
inspiration.
so yeah.
Welcome back to another banger. Today we'll be looking at Simpsons predictions that came true.
AI needs to learn when to pause, man. Like, breathe, bro.
Part 2.
Well, that's because I wasn't on for a while. So
death. Sorry,
my prediction is the Sidemen Reacts channel will reach 8 million subscribers. So
Good luck.
Okay, that's right.
Nah, but subscribe though, honestly, subscribe.
Yeah, genuinely
In The
subscribe.
Simpsons Season 25, Episode 15, titled The War of Art, the show humorously predicted Richard Branson's venture into space, which became a reality years later. In the episode, a subplot features a character named Virgil, a billionaire who embarks on a space journey aboard a commercial spaceship. This is a direct reference to Richard Branson's real-life company, Virgin Galactic, which aims to offer commercial space flights.
I swear he did
The
Virgin
episode
Galactic
aired in
time ago.
2014,
Yeah.
years before Branson's actual space flight in 2021.
Oh,
The show's
fair.
prediction mirrors the growing
Mad.
trend of private companies entering the space race, with Branson's flight being a landmark moment in the privatization of space.
So Matt Groening is the. I don't know what his exact role is. Is he like writer, editor,
I
producer?
think-
I don't know what it is.
I think he's original writer.
Whoever's
2K or
writing
something?
this kind of stuff, like, are they just in the inner circle of like super celebs? Because maybe that's it. Maybe it is just a case of like, you know, the person has met Richard Branson a few times and he's constantly talked about going to space.
Oh, true. And then
You know
obviously
what I'm
that's
saying?
something like that you can't just do overnight. It takes years and years to get ready. So
Oh,
maybe
thank
he already
you.
knew. I was like, fuck it. You know, little Easter egg.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna check out.
That's a valid take.
I say this a lot
Simpsons has
to
long
many.
history of satirizing real-world events, and this instance is another example of the show's uncanny ability to predict future
I'll try to
developments
check out
in
what you
science,
got going on
technology, and pop culture.
on your
Here's
channel.
another one. In the Simpsons episode,
What's your
Where
name?
You Dish Upon a Star,
Minnie the
show
Mouse.
seemingly predicted Disney's eventual acquisition of
What's your
21st Century Fox,
channel about?
which was finalized in 2019.
See, that's
In the
weird.
episode, Homer
Is it, or could they copy that? Do you know what? Fuck it. We'll buy. We got enough money now. Let's finally make that dream come true.
They're not going like, oh, you know what? The Simpsons made this point. You know what? Simpsons made a good point. Let's just do that. There's no way.
Simpsons want to take the piss out of us. Fuck it. Let's buy the Simpsons. Simple.
and his family become involved with celebrity culture when they help out a couple of movie stars. Near the end, a humorous exchange occurs where a character mentions the Fox network being bought by Disney.
They make
as a
so many
throwaway
Fox
line.
jokes,
It's
man.
the Disney-Fox merger.
Yeah.
This moment, while intended as a comedic jab, foreshadowed the real-life deal that would take place nearly 2 decades later. The prediction
is weird. 20 years later is
decades,
crazy.
long
Yeah,
history of satirizing and poking fun at real-world events, showcasing how The Simpsons often seems to predict major corporate and cultural shifts with uncanny accuracy.
Okay, you're
Number 3,
padding the word count.
Okay, Minnie the Mouse. Thanks for the sub.
at Burnsies, the show seems to predict the Ocean Gate submarine disaster, which occurred
Yeah,
in 2021.
hey, they ain't crashing
There is a
for
scene where the Simpsons
yeah,
make
they ain't
a
crashing out of inspiration.
exploration vessel, which resembles a submersible like the Ocean Gate Titan. The episode humorously depicts a submersible mission going wrong, with the vessel being at risk of running out of oxygen and being stranded in the deep ocean. This scene, while comedic, eerily mirrors the tragic real-life
shit's
events
so
of the
fucked up,
Ocean
man.
Gate Titan disaster. where a submersible
my
became
God.
lost during an expedition to the Titanic
That's
wreck site.
terrifying.
While it's
Bro.
likely just a coincidence, it does get you wondering about how many more of these predictions have yet to come true that we
There's
don't
no
even
way
know.
that they watched that
Number
episode
4.
because you wouldn't have done it at all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
it
That
can't
would
be-
have
it'd be
put
the
a fear of
opposite
God in me.
inspiration.
Yeah.
Simpsons episode Friends and Family, season 28, episode 2, which aired in 2016, the show humorously predicted technology similar to the Apple Vision Pro. In the episode, Mr.
I don't understand why people love those the VRs. I don't understand the hype. I
Hiring
guess
the
the
Simpson
Simpsons
family to
predicted that
participate in
too.
a VR experience where they become part of his family. The episode features residents
Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, no, it is this one.
futuristic VR glasses for
This-
various purposes.
When
Thank you,
Apple
man.
Vision Pro first came out,
Thank
it
you.
was like people were.
I hope
doing
you
it.
become
At the same
the
time,
greatest
like, the talk of VR was already kind of a
mini
thing, probably.
the
at that
mouse
point, right?
When did they say this
content
episode
creator
is?
that's
2016?
content
I don't know.
creator as
and
well.
entertainment. This depiction closely mirrors the features of the
Like
Apple
second
Vision Pro.
Sidemen house,
Now,
I had one of the VRs where you had set up the poles and stuff like that in your room.
Yeah, was it Oculus Rift?
I guess you
But
got
to go a little bit
mini
further and just go, all right, let's just put it as a backpack. It's kind of wild, but this
I
is
don't
one of the
Mini
like,
the
less
mouse. I
less
guess you
around.
don't
It's like a
Mickey.
technological
Mini the
advancement that
mouse
we kinda
content on
all
your channel.
predict.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, it's going to get smaller.
Yeah.
Like VR, I mean, the Apple Vision Pro still is quite chunky.
Yeah.
At some point, it's going to be glasses, that, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it's just going to be a chip. And then if they do that, that's not really a prediction.
Yeah.
2023, which integrates
Yeah,
augmented
that's
reality,
the VR.
That shit's so
and
scary.
virtual reality, VR, to provide immersive experiences for its users. While The Simpsons did not specifically predict the Apple Vision Pro, its portrayal of VR glasses with functionalities like personal experiences and entertainment captures a vision of immersive
Yeah, technology ones I'm not really
that
feeling.
resonates with the
Because
device's
it's
capabilities,
inspiration to
showcasing
create
the
something
show's
rather
long
than-
history of predicting
Yeah.
technological advancements. Number 5. In Boy Meets Curl, season 21, episode 12,
Sandy?
aired in 2010, The Simpsons depicted Homer
Your
and
name
Marge
Sandy?
joining a U.S. mixed curling team.
But why does
that
your channel
unexpectedly
say
beat Sweden to win the Olympic gold medal?
Pankaj
This episode parallels the
Tiwari?
real-life event
Where
at
you
the
from?
This is the exact same.
Olympics in Pyeongchang, where the
Ooh,
U.S.
okay.
men's curling team, led by John Schuster, defeated Sweden 10-7 to secure their first ever
Yeah, but
Olympic
who was
gold in
third?
curling.
Systeem denkt met je mee.
The U.S. was an underdog both in the episode
That's
and
still
real life,
kinda
and
nuts.
Sweden was a strong opponent in both cases. This coincidence added to The Simpsons' reputation for predicting future events.
If Russia
Number
was third,
6,
that would be
in
so
The
sick.
Simpsons
Dope,
season
dope.
22,
That was kind of nuts, that
episode
one,
It
though.
is.
titled Elementary School Musical. The show humorously predicted the Nobel Prize in Economics awarded to Bengt Holmstrom for his significant contributions to
That's
contract theory, specifically for his work on understanding how to design optimal contracts in situations. Now, in the Simpsons episode, it doesn't explicitly mention that Bengt Holmstrom wins the Nobel Prize, but it does show him as one of the nominees in the pool to win
Wow.
economics, which
Wow.
he eventually does in real life a few years later. All right, how we doing?
That's
so
kinda
far?
crazy.
Good.
That one's cool.
Because the next one, is
Yeah.
a pretty-
Oh, I don't like it, man. Like, it has to, surely it's a time traveler.
I want the Simpsons to predict something about Sidemen.
If we get a Simpsons mention,
If
bro,
we get a Simpsons mention,
I'll lose my shit.
that is when life has peaked.
Yeah. Like, Family Guy would be nuts.
Family Guy
Simpsons just
Simpsons
feels like
crazy.
impossible.
Yeah.
Now, but Family Guy doesn't feel impossible.
Why? Because they make
You know what I
fun
mean?
of like our kind of world.
Yeah, and like South Park.
Like
seems
South Park is the most.
achievable.
Yeah.
Then Family Guy, then Simpsons. That's
Hey,
Simpsons.
listen, Matt Groening, if you're watching this, just do an episode where Bart wants to get into the Sidemen charity match.
Yeah, or he's just watching it on TV. That's all
Or
it is.
he's just watching it on his phone or something.
Number 7. In the Simpsons episode, You Don't Have to Live Like a Referee, season 25,
Let's see.
episode 16, the show eerily predicted real-life events involving FIFA corruption and Germany's 7-1 victory over Brazil in the 2014
You
FIFA
say
World
Simpsons
Cup.
don't
In
make
the
sense?
episode,
No
Homer
way
becomes
that
a
they
referee for the
7-1.
World
No
Cup, only to
fucking
find himself
How
surrounded
so?
by corrupt FIFA officials attempting to bribe him to rig matches. The episode satirizes the widespread corruption within the organization, which would later be exposed in real life
love
with
this
multiple
clip, it's
FIFA
so funny.
officials arrested for bribery and
Do you remember him?
Additionally,
I can't remember what his fucking name is. Is it Lee something?
Lee? No, Simon?
He's a comedian.
Like a BBC Three show.
Oh, Simon Brodkin.
Lee Nelson.
Lee Nelson.
Is his name actually Simon Brodkin?
His real name's Simon Brodkin.
Bro, that's so weird that you went Lee and I said Simon.
Well, so is this actually 7-1 then?
Episode humorously
Surely
features
not.
a
It says there's Germany and Brazil
Wait.
right there.
Germany beats Brazil, mirroring the shocking 7-1 defeat Brazil's
Not 7. Germany's still winning it.
2014 tournament. This uncanny prediction has led to widespread discussion of The Simpsons' ability to foresee major global events, especially in the realm of sports. Number 8.
They
The
were
Simpsons episode Lisa Goes Gaga, season 23,
getting
episode
paid.
22, aired
Oh,
in
he's
2012.
They
Lady
might be
Gaga
looking-
engaging in over-the-top theatrics. This episode eerily resembled her real-life performance at the Super Bowl 51 halftime show.
He jumped.
It was crazy.
It's all about it again.
Highly theatrical.
That was jokes.
While the episode exaggerated Gaga's eccentric style,
I didn't see this one as
it
a
captured
thing.
her penchant for innovative, boundary-pushing performances, which became a
Nah,
reality
I'm not
years
hearing
later.
it, man.
This is
If
often
she had
cited
the
as an
things
example
here
of The
firing,
Simpsons
like,
predicting future
booby
events,
cannons,
and their
I'd do it.
No, but then I say she just copied the episode.
Yeah, but then that's fine. Then that is what you said earlier about taking inspiration.
Yeah.
Whereas that's just her jumping.
Yeah, that was...
Which, to be fair, I don't know. I've seen way more crazy predictions that have come true.
I need to see that jump again.
This
Record it.
episode eerily resembled her real-life performance at the Super Bowl halftime show in 2000.
Why is she like skanking in the air? Like that, well?
It's so good.
Came true.
I did. But yeah, as I said, I feel like there were more accurate depictions of predictions and more eerie ones.
This is a part
The curling
2.
one is
so
nuts.
probably all in part 1.
True. The curling one is nuts.
Very nuts.
Oh, I need to watch some of the new Simpsons, you know.
Yeah, they're
I haven't
good, man.
watched it in
They're
time.
actually good. They're good.
That's the thing, you might be watching it right now.
It's been a while that I actually even watched. But that page. Here we go.
De Switch verkopen.
Okay, it's good for you. Just do it.
Een nieuwe laptop ga halen.
No, that's perfect.
Dit is mijn Goku Super Saiyan 3 speeltje.
Dat zijn deze
Vintage. Dit is vintage.
prachtige oorbellen. En ik ga ze verkopen. Kom.
Borstelsschoenen, die had ik nog niet.
Daar is die hoor.
Verkoop wat je
Ik
hebt,
heb er nogal veel.
krijg wat je wil.
Nieuw schilderijtje.
Marktplaats.
Oh shit. Okay.
You probably think you know dinosaurs.
I
After
do.
all, they've been in movies, books, and documentaries for decades. But here's the thing. Almost everything you think you know about these prehistoric giants
is wrong. And I'm not just talking about small details. I mean fundamental facts that completely change how we see these creatures. Take the most famous dinosaur myth of all. The T-Rex had useless arms. Those tiny arms could actually lift 400 pounds. That's right, enough to bench press 3 adult humans. But if you think that's mind-blowing, wait until you hear about the myth that fooled even scientists for over 100 years. These are 15 dinosaur myths that you still believe that are absolutely false. If you love dinosaurs and want to learn more about them, make sure to like this video and subscribe. When you picture a dinosaur, you're probably imagining something the size of a house. But what if I told you that some dinosaurs were smaller than your pet cat? In fact, one of the most successful dinosaur species was no bigger than a chicken. And that's just where it starts to get really interesting. Here's the fun experiment. Ask any kid to draw a dinosaur, and chances are they'll sketch something massive. And who can blame them? We've all grown up with images of towering Brachiosaurus and building-sized T-Rexes. But here's the thing. Focusing only on the giants is like saying all modern mammals are elephant-sized. The truth is, dinosaurs came in an incredible range of sizes. While Argentinosaurus could reach lengths of 130 feet, that's longer than 3 school buses, by the way, some of the most successful dinosaurs were downright tiny. Take the Compsognathus, for example. This little predator was only about the size of a turkey, but it dominated its ecosystem for millions of years. That's longer than humans have even existed, by the way. This thing lived longer than us. That's pretty impressive. These smaller dinosaurs weren't evolutionary dead ends or failed experiments from nature. They were incredibly successful, often outlasting their larger
Shoot your shot, man.
when food
Ask me
became
what
scarce or environments changed,
have you ever
creatures
seen
had
a
better survival
dinosaurs
odds.
in the
Something that
hood?
needed hundreds of pounds of food per day, or something that could get by on just a few insects.
Oh, yeah, man.
In fact, some
Yeah, I saw
smaller dinosaurs were actually
T-Rex in
The
my
giants that we're
neighborhood,
so
bro.
familiar with might have been
Yeah,
the
we were
unusual
chilling, bro.
ones. Kind of like how elephants and giraffes are
We were
amazing,
smoking
but definitely
too,
are not your typical mammals like
or
a cow or
relaxing.
a horse. But if you think dinosaur size will blow your mind,
Yeah.
wait until you see how they actually move.
Doing,
Because that
bro,
tail-dragging
we
towering
were
lizard that you're picturing
wrestling
in your head,
afterwards.
I'm about to shatter that entire
Guess who
reality.
win?
Every
Me.
classic dinosaur movie shows
came
the
on
same
top.
thing. Giant reptiles dragging
I
their
got
tails through the dirt
I
like
got him by his
bulldozers.
neck. Oh, like
We've never
I gave
found
him a
single fossil
couple
track
jabs,
showing tail marks, and the reason why
couple
changes everything we
uppercuts,
thought we knew about how dinosaurs
pick him
move.
up,
You know the image of
pull him on the
brontosaurus
ground,
plodding along, tail scraping the ground
stomp
behind
him.
it? Turns out that's about as
Yeah,
accurate
man.
as showing elephants
A
crawling
T-Rex
on
was in my
bellies.
hood,
But
bro.
don't feel bad. Even
Like, hey,
scientists got this one wrong
you
for
step in
nearly a
there,
century. The breakthrough
it's
came
gonna
when
be foul game
paleontologists
for
started
you.
looking at dinosaur tails differently. They weren't just dead weight. They were precision engineered balanced beams. Take the velociraptor's tail. It was basically a carbon fiber rod made of specialized tendons and bones, held perfectly horizontal and stiff as a board. Why?
Ask me your
Because it
question,
acted
man.
like a counterweight, letting them make sharp turns at high speeds without wiping out. But here's where things get even more interesting. Those giant sauropods,
Why do you look
vodkas, their tails were
angry?
basically biological
Trump
bull
is
whips. The
president.
vertebrae in
That's a
them
good.
got progressively smaller
I
towards
didn't
the
see
tip,
that.
creating a
Yeah,
natural
okay,
whip
good for
starter
you.
that could actually break the sound barrier when snapped. Imagine being a predator and hearing a sonic boom from your intended prey. And the T-Rex,
Hello,
its tail
Dino.
is essentially a massive stabilizer, like a rudder on a ship, helping it pivot and turn despite its massive head. Without that perfectly balanced tail, it would have face planted every time it tried to chase something. The evidence is literally set in stone. Fossil trackways from all over the world show footprints with no tail marks between them. These weren't clumsy lizards. They were more like Olympic gymnasts, using their tails for perfect balance and explosive movement. Speaking of movement, forget everything you thought you knew about dinosaur speed, because that scene in Jurassic Park where the T-Rex catches up to the Jeep, turns out that wasn't Hollywood exaggeration.
Dinosaurs were
because
slow?
some dinosaurs were even faster. Yeah, Hollywood actually had to slow the dinosaur down because the real speed of these prehistoric made that chase scene end, well, let's just say much quicker. When we think fast, we think cheetahs hitting 7. Imagine something the size of a bus moving nearly that quickly. Carnotaurus, with its ridiculously tiny arms and massive legs, could sprint at speeds up to 35 miles per hour. That's faster than Usain Bolt, and this thing weighed as much as a rhino. But speed was just part of the story. These were just fast in a straight line. They were agile too. Take Velociraptor. Thanks to its specialized tail and lightweight build, it could turn on a dime at full sprint. We're talking about a predator that could change direction faster than a professional soccer player. Even the big guys weren't the lumbering giants we once thought. New stuff
studies of T-Rex leg muscles show they were built more like turbocharged power lifters than slow reptiles. Their leg muscles could generate enough force to crush a car, and that's not an exaggeration. That's actual calculated force. Here's the really mind-blowing part, though. Some smaller dinosaurs, like the copy we talked about earlier, could hit speeds of up to 40 miles per hour. That's nearly highway speed, and they had a maneuverability to match. Imagine a turkey-sized predator that could outrun a motorcycle through a forest. But the best evidence? Fossilized trackways showing dinosaurs in full sprint. We can actually calculate their speed from the space. They were full-on Olympic sprints that would leave modern animals in the dust. But if you think their speed is impressive, wait until you hear about when they actually lived. Because the classic image of cavemen fighting dinosaurs, the real timeline is going to make your head spin. If you've ever seen a movie showing cavemen battling the T-Rex, I've got some bad news. Those humans missed the dinosaurs by about 65 million years. That's not just a small gap, by the way. It's such a large time gap that the human can barely process what that actually means. But to break it down, we gotta put this in perspective. You know the pyramids in Egypt? They're about 4,500 years old. Ancient, right? Well, if the entire history of Earth was a 24-hour clock, humans would show up at 11:58 p.m. The dinosaurs, they ruled from about 2 p.m. to 11:40 p.m. We literally missed them by 18 minutes on this cosmic clock. And here's the really wild part. When you find a T-Rex fossil, actually closer in time to that T-Rex than the T-Rex was to Stegosaurus. Let that sink in. There's about 83 million years between Stegosaurus and T-Rex, but only 66 million years between T-Rex and us. But don't feel too bad about missing the dinosaurs, because technically, you're looking at one right now. That chicken sandwich you had for lunch? Congratulations. You ate a modified dinosaur. Birds aren't just related to dinosaurs. They are dinosaurs. They're the only surviving members of the theropod family, the same group that gave us T-Rex and the Velociraptor. The evidence is literally in their bones, from hollow skeletons to wishbones, from scaly feet to laying eggs. Birds aren't just distant cousins of dinosaurs. They're their direct descendants. That pigeon outside your window, it's actually got more in common with T-Rex than T-Rex had with the Brontosaurus. But speaking of things we're all getting wrong, let's talk about what actually killed the dinosaurs. Because that asteroid you've heard about, it wasn't working alone. And the real story is way more
yeah, man.
explosive.
I remember.
Everyone knows about the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. But here's what they don't tell you. Earth was already trying to kill them with the largest volcanic eruptions in history. The asteroid, that was just a knockout punch in what might be the worst 1-2 combo in Earth's history. Picture this. You're a dinosaur living your best life 66 million years ago. Things are already getting rough because volcanoes in modern-day India are erupting on a scale that makes Mount St. Helens look like a science fair project. We're talking about lava flows that could cover the entire United States in 600 feet of rock. Not exactly a great time to be alive, honestly. These weren't your typical volcanoes either. The Deccan traps were pumping out enough carbon dioxide and sulfur to turn Earth's atmosphere.
But how you doing, man?
Would make Venus jealous. Temperatures were swinging wildly. Acid rain was falling, and the air was getting harder to breathe. And then, just when things couldn't get worse, 5 big booms later, an asteroid the size of Mount Everest slams into Earth at 45,000 miles per hour. The impact was so powerful it sent chunks of Earth flying into space. Some scientists think it hit with the force of 10 billion Hiroshima bombs all at once. But here's the really crazy part. Some dinosaurs actually survived both of these extinction level events. Not the big famous ones, mind you, but the small feathered dinosaurs that could fly and adapt quickly. They made it through. We call them birds today, and they're living proof that life finds a way. Because speaking of survivors, let's talk about everyone's favorite gentle giant, the Brontosaurus. It's not only did it survive extinction once, it actually came back from scientific extinction too. And the story of it is absolutely wild. If you're older, you might remember when scientists told us when Brontosaurus wasn't a real dinosaur. Well, plot twist, they were wrong about being wrong. In what might be paleontology's greatest comeback story, this iconic dinosaur fought its way back from scientific extinction. And this story is better than any
well, man.
script.
I'm
The whole
doing
mess
all
started with
good.
what historians call the Bone Wars. Basically, the most dramatic scientific feud of all time. 2 paleontologists, Marsh and Cope, were so desperate to outdo each other, they resorted to fossil theft, spy networks, and even dynamiting dig sites to keep their rivals from getting specimens. I'm not making this up. This actually happened. During this fossil frenzy, Marsh discovered 2 massive long-necked dinosaurs. He named the one Apatosaurus and the other Brontosaurus. But in 1903, scientists decided that they were actually the same dinosaur. And since Apatosaurus was named first, Brontosaurus got erased from the history books. Case closed, right? Well, not so fast, because in
Hey, was you not the one that?
this debate once and for all. They looked at over
It's probably not you.
pictures across 81
There was a person that actually came in my chat and they were like, "Hey, I'm about to get on live. You wanna check out my live?" I felt like you already see that I'm like streaming, and then you're asking me to get on, and I only got one phone, so it's gonna be impossible for me to even watch other people's stream.
After more than a century of scientific exile, Brontosaurus is back in the books. Not
Send me the link. Send me the link.
Existed. But speaking of things
So it was you.
wrong about dinosaurs, let's talk about their blood. Because that whole cold-blooded reptile thing, well, new evidence suggests dinosaurs had more in common with birds than lizards, and it completely changes how we see them. Imagine being told that everything you know about dinosaur biology is wrong. Well, that's exactly what happened when scientists examined dinosaur bones under a microscope, because these cold-blooded reptiles had something in their bones that only shows up in one type of modern animal: warm-blooded birds. For years, we pictured dinosaurs as oversized lizards, basking in the sun to warm up like modern reptiles. It makes sense,
Some
right?
water,
Big,
water,
scaly,
water.
reptilian-looking creatures must be cold-blooded. But here's where science throws this curveball. Dinosaur bones tell a completely different story. See these tiny channels running through the bone? They're called haversian canals, and they're like tiny blood vessel highways. Modern cold-blooded animals have very few of these, but dinosaur bones, they're birds and mammals. This isn't just a cool fact, it's a smoking gun. Think about what this means.
Some video about dinosaurs. It says 15 dinosaurs lies you still believe. I think we are past
They were basically running their own internal
at least
furnaces
8 or 7.
But it gets better. Some dinosaurs might have even been warmer than modern mammals.
Dinosaurs lies.
Some sauropods ran hotter than a bird's body temperature. It's like about walking furnaces that can heat
Like
up
the
a room
speed
just by
and
standing it. And those feathers we keep finding on dinosaur fossils, they weren't just for show.
I
They
don't
were
know, this-
insulation, helping these
Dinosaurs used to have feathers. They were in they want to look like reptiles, like how Hollywood is showing.
their skin, because those scaly monsters that you're
They look
picturing,
like
many of them
more
are actually
reptile.
covered in something that would make them look like giant chickens. If Jurassic Park was
You,
scientifically accurate,
gaat goed, maar hoe is het met jou?
look like murderous turkeys than giant lizards. And T-Rex, picture the most terrifying chicken you've ever seen, but the size of a bus. Welcome to the fluffy side of dinosaurs. The revolution started in China in
thanks, my guy.
1996. Paleontologists discovered a dinosaur fossil so perfectly preserved you could see every detail of its body covering. But instead of scales, they found something shocking. Feathers. Not just a few, but a full
Wat heb je allemaal gedaan
This
vandaag?
wasn't some weird
Let me know.
Instead, we found over 50 different species
What you been
of
up to?
feathered dinosaurs. And these weren't just bird-like feathers either. Some dinosaurs had primitive proto-feathers that looked more like fuzz or hair. Others had full-on quills. Velociraptor, it had arm feathers so well developed they looked like wings. But here's where it gets really interesting. We found evidence of feathers on some really unexpected dinosaurs. Even some T-Rex relatives might have had feathery covering. Like
Ben niet eens naar buiten geweest.
baby T-Rex covered in fuzzy down, like some nightmare version of a baby chick. The colors weren't what you would expect either. Thanks to new technology, we can actually determine dinosaur colors from fossil feathers. Some were iridescent, like hummingbirds. Others had complex patterns and stripes. These weren't dull, gray lizards. They were as colorful as modern birds. But if you think feathers make dinosaurs less intimidating, wait until you hear about their intelligence. Because those
Nice.
tiny-brained lizards were actually smarter than you might think. And some could give modern animals a run for their money. Remember that scene in Jurassic Park where the raptors figure out how to open doors? Turns out that might not be as far-fetched as we thought.
Most
because new
definitely.
research shows that some dinosaurs were smarter than dolphins, and one species in particular might have been as intelligent as modern primates.
Most definitely, most definitely.
A dinosaur with a brain-to-body ratio that would
Shout out
make
to
some
everybody
modern
that
mammals
actually gave a
They
like.
had to double check their math. This turkey-sized predator
En is dope
and it's changed
om
everything
eindelijk
intelligence.
een
We
persoon
found
te hebben
evidence
die
of
ook
complex
Nederlands
social
praat.
behavior that would put some modern animals to shame. Maiasaura, whose name literally means good mother lizard, built massive
Ze verwachten dat niet van mij. Dat, I'm bilingual.
We found fossil evidence of adult
I
dinosaurs
speak
watching
another
over groups of
language.
juveniles
That's
while others
Swahili.
went foraging.
People don't
And
know
those
about.
dumb plant eaters, turns out they were running some pretty sophisticated operations. Hadrosaurs had complex social hierarchies and used their hollow crests as natural trumpets to communicate across miles. Think about that. Dinosaurs had their own built-in social network. The real mind lore comes from
Maar
capturing
die
dinosaurs,
had
though. We found evidence of coordinated hunting strategies that rival modern wolves. Multiple sets of track
Wat zou ik naar
raptors
haar
working
sturen?
together to take down larger prey using tactics that require planning and communication. These weren't mindless killing machines. They were prehistoric special forces. Wait until you hear about their swimming abilities. Because that whole dinosaurs couldn't swim argument, we've just found something that completely changes the game.
Ben je met haar aan het praten of some shit?
Crocodile, but could chase you on land like a T-Rex.
Praat je met haar?
Spinosaurus, the first confirmed swimming dinosaur, and the story of how we discovered its
Ik bedoel van like, you know, flirty ways. You know.
Paleontologist in Egypt, 1912. He discovered the first Spinosaurus bones, shipped them to a museum in Munich, and then World War II happened. Allied bombing destroyed the specimens, and for decades, Spinosaurus remained a mystery. That's
I'll be like, how you doing?
Why would a dinosaur need heavy bones?
What will make her laugh?
Je bent de liefste moeder van de hele wereld.
Zeker als je haar kent,
Bijvoorbeeld een wonderbox
dan is zo.
diner cadeau of een sauna en wellness
It should be
cadeaukaart.
easy.
Dan pakken wij het feestelijk voor je in. Even naar Primera.
I'll be like, how you doing?
Perfect fit.
Just a simple stuff, man.
Levi's jeans, love you down to the bone.
Come on. Ja. Head and shoulders.
Maar wie is dat?
Heb ik niet.
You say, hey bro, the first stream I was 2 months ago on your channel.
Dat roos terugkomt. Head and shoulders. Tot 100% roosvrij.
It's dope that you're still in the chat though. You know what I mean? That you're still in
Daar
there.
doe ik als manager dan ook alles voor.
Iemand uit mijn door.
Als
Okay.
er ook maar iets is waarbij ik kan helpen, dan doe ik dat met heel veel plezier. Ik ben pas tevreden als jij zegt, deze
Hey,
vakantie was echt top.
Je moet je moet uit je comfortzone komen, man. Je moet gewoon met haar praten. Dus ga naar haar toe en ja, het is niet, ik vind het niet zo belangrijk. Maar als je het, als je een oogje op haar hebt, dan doe het gewoon. Just talk to her. You know? You know, people's like, I am heel kieskeurig and it's different. What I need to do on your channel. Somebody say blah 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 on your channel. Where are you from? Check on the bio. Yeah. Me stay for a bit. Then hey, you are always allowed to stay and
water. This wasn't just some
for as long as you want, my guy.
splashed around. This was a genuine swimming machine. But here's Dinosaurs had
The
a massive sail.
Dimanta. Finally, somebody saying my name right.
Snout packed with pressure-sensitive organs.
What's up?
Imagine combining a crocodile, penguin, and a sailboat, then making it bigger than a T-Rex. This thing was built for hunting in rivers and could probably outswim an Olympic athlete. But Spinosaurus wasn't alone. We found evidence of other dinosaurs that were comfortable in water. Some hadrosaurs had webbed feet and tails perfect for paddling.
Iemand stuurt in mijn anoniem verhaal dit. Wat zegt die persoon? What is he saying?
Water. If you think swimming dinosaurs are impressive, you need to hear about bringing them back to life. Because while Jurassic Park got the cloning part wrong, scientists are working on something even more mind-blowing. But sorry, Jurassic Park fans, the mosquito and amber trick won't work. Scientists are actually trying something way cooler. They're not cloning dinosaurs.
Help,
they're reverse
my bird just what?
And they've already made
Say help, my bird just opened his door and flew around the house. How you want us? Instead of actually doing your job, you're typing that. Crazy.
Meaning after just a few million years, it's completely unusable. The youngest dinosaur fossils are 66 million years old. Do the math and you'll see why finding intact dino DNA is about as likely as finding a unicorn riding a dragon. But scientists aren't giving up. Instead,
she down, bro. She down. That
by activating
okay?
genes,
She's down for you, bro.
chickens with dinosaur-like snouts instead of beaks. Here's where it gets really wild, though. Scientists have identified the genes that gave T-Rex its famous arms, Stegosaurus its plates, and Triceratops its horns. They're all still there, hidden in bird DNA like a prehistoric blueprint. It's like having the source code for dinosaurs right in front of us. But before you start planning your dinosaur theme park, there's the catch. We can't just flip a switch and turn a chicken into a T-Rex.
Als het van een vriend komt, als het van een boy komt, dan denk ik van, ik zou het niet zo serieus nemen. Ik zou het niet zo,
I think we should because it would be kind of cool and funny, but I can see why you wouldn't want dinosaurs alive again. Speaking of the T-Rex, though, let's talk about those famous tiny arms.
Well, let me see what does it say?
Useless appendages. They were actually powerful enough to bench press a car, and the reason
Una di bongesha. What you mean by that?
Everyone loves to laugh at the T-Rex is apparently
you think I'm getting fat?
At all. Each arm is about 3 feet long and packed with enough muscle to put a bodybuilder to shame. Talking about biceps bigger than your torso, connected to bones.
You really think I'm fat? You really think I'm fat? I mean, I didn't. I cannot show you my body. If you think I'm looking that fat, then hey, let it be.
They weren't for reaching, they were for close combat damage. When you've got a bite force that can crush a car, you don't need long arms. You need strong ones. Here's where it gets really interesting, though. Those arms had another trick up their sleeve. They could rotate almost 360 degrees, like a combined with their massive strength, that means T-Rex could grab prey and
that is it's on the
now, right? Recent studies of T-Rex
on the post.
They were covered in deep muscle scars.
On my YouTube post.
Serious action. Scientists now think they might have been crucial for something we never considered.
My Discord is on my YouTube post.
Hold on to their
you'll find it.
Partner during, we're just going to keep this video family friendly, but you get the idea of what I'm talking about. But if you think the T-Rex arms are misunderstood, wait until you hear about the Stegosaurus. Is even stranger. For years, scientists thought Stegosaurus had a second brain in its butt. Yes, you heard that right. And while that turned out to be wrong, the real story is even more fascinating because what they actually found changed.
No. The Mwangi say that. He say that in Swahili. You're getting yourself fat.
Massive animal with a brain the size of a
That's what the Mwangi was saying, and I was like, oh. If that's what you're saying, then that's what you're saying. The guy who just say hi, Mwangi, whoever Mwangi is, I don't know him. I never met him ever in my life, but yeah. I'm not Kenyan, bro. You see, instead of just asking questions like, because you just came in the chat and say, hey, you are getting yourself fat, and now. Because you know that I would actually understand it. But yeah. I guess I'm looking fat, right? I don't know. Maybe it meant it it can also be a saying, because people have a way of saying things, but they mean otherwise. But I'm not from Kenya. I'm. Okay. It's punt. It's punt. Letterlijk punt en dan Dimanta. Dot en on my post on my YouTube post. If you have to scroll down and look carefully on my YouTube post, the stuff that I posted. There's some pictures and some videos that I posted on there, but somewhere I posted also my Discord account. For a while back, I did that because a lot of people asking me for it, and I thought that it was necessary to just put it there so that you can, if you need. On Discord, and I'm watching some couple videos with my brother and or friends, and so yeah, I'm not always on it, but I do have it, and I post it. That's the reason why I posted on my YouTube post. Dimanta, of in het Nederlands punt, punt Dimanta. Do. People calling me fat and all that. Hey, Mwangi, you were speaking Swahili. Why are you? Why are you now? Why are you now start speaking English? I felt like you were challenging me, thinking that I wouldn't understand what you're saying. And now I'm asking you, come with more shades. You say, do you realize that your viewers are dropping because you are just yapping? Yeah, do you realize that I don't really care? I don't know. This is probably the first time you get in here. That's you are not the first, by the way. A lot of people come in here, and instead of actually supporting, they come with bad intention, bad vibe. We can easily just like remove you most of the time, but it's unnecessary even to reply. So what we do is just try to engage and make you feel alive, a part of us that want to be encouraged by others that don't. You should do the same. One day, people will understand what you're saying. Then continue doing that instead. I would still understand what you're saying. Is gewoon met een punt erachter. Punt, letterlijk een punt daarachter, bro. Punt Dimanta. Discord. Wat is anders jouw naam? Ik zoek het gelijk snel op. Maar één man die komt hier. Blij doen. Ik weet niet. Yeah. It doesn't understand the energy. Change the energy. Messed up. Dus met de punt, bro. Nee, after day, after the day. This is punt Dimanta. Dat zag ik steeds, bro. Ik dacht dat jij juist. Ja, jij bent goed, jij bent goed. Het is punt Dimanta, dat is het. Actually, you're good at both, man. You're a game maker. You're good at both. You're good at speaking English and Dutch. Don't ever degrade yourself. Don't ever say that you are less at anything. You're just good at it. Don't make others feel like you can. You know, I mean, I understand you when you're speaking to me. Nee. I understand you when you're speaking to me in Dutch and in English. Nee, it's niet day punt imanta. Het is punt Dimanta. Okay? Geef jouw username. I'm trying to search it out. Nah, I don't need. I'm terrible at talking. I want to keep it like that. I want to keep it like that. I'm terrible at talking to people. And I want to keep it like that. Let me check it out. That's one. That's one. So was I right or was I wrong? Was I right or was I wrong? I was explaining the whole time, like, bro. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw your. Explaining to people like the exact steps on how to do things, and they doing it the opposite way, totally the left way, and it's detrimental to your brain. That's all I gotta say. It's like if you just okay, Game Maker just sent me a picture of something. I don't know what it is. What did you send, bro? Why so many numbers? You say so many people love your channel. I guess that's dope. That's dope, man.
Alles wat jij doet betekent zoveel voor mij.
I'm not
Daarom wil
doing
ik graag
much.
iets persoonlijks geven als symbool van onze connectie. Zo zijn we altijd.
Mm, you say you saying what? You saying what?
Eggs Benedict, just put that
I ain't never had no eggs Benedict.
and then I found some microgreens and putting them on there to make.
Where you get that? Where you get that wooden plate from? Oh, that look good, Lord.
But this is everything we made, and I hope everyone's having a happy Easter and a happy
I hope
Sunday.
you do too, Teeny. You did your thing, girl. You did. Okay. Okay. I ain't had Burger King in a minute.
Have a bite. Why is this so freaking good?
I ain't had no burger in a minute. Well, not a burger. I mean
I will say Burger King has some good
Burger
fries.
King. Burger King do got good fries. They crunchy.
Is it
The onion rings hit too.
But what I had do this? Hey, I gotta play this back. Play this all the way back. All the way back.
What's she making? Let me just focus now.
And then I'm making eggs Benedict.
Oh, okay.
I'm making homemade English muffins.
Okay.
Because
See,
everything
she
is
said it
homemade
again.
around
We
here.
cool.
So now that I have all the dough pre-made, I'm gonna make my filling.
This the second video of the day, people. If you this the first video, this I don't know why I said
Oh,
this.
okay, dope.
Confusing.
You're trying to add the Game Maker on Discord.
This the
I
second
get it.
video I made today.
I probably zested it.
Okay, I made one earlier.
But I pour in
This
half
the second
my
video.
raspberry mix 'cause I'm using
That's what I'm gonna start doing.
Mix that all up, and then my dough is ready.
I forgot what she making.
Double inside, so I just roll all the dough out, and then
No, I already added Game Maker on Discord. So yeah,
because it was like pink.
Oh, they look good though.
he had to tell me his story about just something. I cannot expose him on. I cannot expose him over here.
And I let them proof for another time, and then put them in the oven. And now my English muffin dough is ready, so I have some semolina flour. That's like the grainy stuff at the bottom of the English muffin.
Oh, I know.
I don't even have to
I
roll
used
this out.
to
I
tear
can just use
up
my hands
English
to roll it out.
muffins.
Then take some circle
Put some
cutouts
butter
and
on that,
use
and
my
I go to
English
work on
muffins.
them things.
Put those off to the side, and then I let them proof for another 30 minutes just to let them poof
Let
up
them
a little
poof.
bit. I use warm, damp towels to help that a little bit better. Now I'm gonna work on my
Is
double
that
eggs, so I'm gonna actually
okay?
add
Red
ink just 'cause
red
I saw it
beets.
on Pinterest and I thought it was really cute. I
Those
don't know what it
those
was
are
with these
I thought she was
eggs.
gonna say what that was.
not peel. They look so
Peeled
butch.
eggs. eggs.
But it doesn't matter because they're gonna taste good. But that I wanted to throw the eggs across. So I made.
Don't get mad, Tina.
Stuffed up. Once my English muffins have cooked up one more time, I'm put them on a skillet.
Mix up, whip it up.
So while those are cooking, I'm making my raspberry icing to go on top of my.
Okay. She cooking. She cooking. I mean, this.
Raspberry jam.
Hey. This is one of those white ladies that will get me into in a house, and I'll get lost just because she can cook so well. She make good pastries. I like that.
I made powdered sugar and vanilla again with some more lemon zest. Then the English muffins.
There you go. What you gonna put in there?
She making muffins. English muffins. Okay, dope.
Ruined my arm with the Halloween sauce. Then I poached my eggs and then
Ik kijk op mijn tel en iPad. Dope. Netjes. Nu heb je 2 kijkers van me. I appreciate that, bro.
Oh, that look good, Lord.
But this is everything we made, and I hope everyone's having a happy Easter and a happy
I hope you do too, Tina. You did your thing, girl. You did your thing. This is the second video, people. Go back and look at the first one.
Nice.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Okay. I ain't had Burger King in a minute.
Oh, that burger look delicious.
That's a waffle.
Wait. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to show you this.
Happy Easter and a happy.
I hope you do too, Tina. You did your thing, girl. You did your thing. This is the first one. Okay.
Yeah, but mine start no say. Look at this.
That's a waffle.
Have a bite. Why is this so freaking good?
I ain't had no burger in a minute. Well, not a burger.
That burger, it's a Burger King?
Burger King has some good
Burger
fries.
King. Burger King do got good fries. They crunchy.
Hey, she bold but
rings here too.
beautiful. Bold but beautiful.
Oh, we was friends. Why you got that dry ass sandwich? Oh, liar.
I didn't know they had rabbits. I had to get one. This
Hey,
one is the fiery
bro,
chicken.
she eating though. She beautiful. But she eating.
I really can't take
Golly.
I can't take your word for it, because you be eating them long ass sandwiches. Them bitches look dry as hell.
That's chocolate?
Well, they're supposed to be dry, huh? Never mind. What? I seen somebody said that.
Honestly, me too, man. Honestly, me too.
They seeing shit like that. She cool. What the hell wrong with y'all? Okay. Oh my God.
Oh, another one. You serious?
What is that?
Bro, what the fuck?
Eat for triple define and kimchi, pickles, and bacon. Eat some.
I can't really say. Okay.
Bro, that's a lot of stuff.
Not even in my
Oh
home.
my
I ain't
God.
doing all that shit.
Oh my God.
Hell no. I'm already too scared.
Onion rings, dude. Bro, you're doing too much, man.
Crunch is insane.
That damn crunch is insane.
Next time.
Okay, you know what? That's it. Bro, it's tripping.
I'm not.
If you like animal fries,
What?
you're gonna love this one.
What's this nigga
What's
name?
up, Elijah?
I'm not looking at your videos no
This
more.
dude is doing too much, man.
Oh, he got mozzarella sticks. Oh, he got cheese. Hey, dude.
Okay, they do look bussin'.
Immaculate cheese.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
they look bussin'.
I don't like what he did with the burger, though. That nigga put way too much sauce.
There's a
on
lot
that
of
bitch.
sauce. There's a lot of
Nigga
sauce.
put sauce in his meat. That was like-
Yeah, I like, stop.
We was
Stop,
cool.
brother,
That
stop.
burger looked good as fuck. But then he took it to a whole new level.
Hey,
We ain't had to do all that. Now I'm sick.
I don't know. I don't know a person that once he start eating a burger, I don't like eating burger and then it drips on my fingers or my face. I don't like that. But I guess he's into that. He likes to get all that sauce on his mouth, and it's different. If people are like that, then you have to understand where they're coming from. But to me, I just like I like hygiene. I like being clean, eating some stuff that and that I like to move fast. So I eat things and then I'm gone. I don't like definitely if I'm outside and get to eat that burger, I wouldn't like it to be dripping on my clothes or my trousers or whatsoever. So what he was doing, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, no, that's a foul to me. That's a no go. We don't do that.
Okay, when it's 3 a.m., you order a salad with no ranch. I hate it. And they give you a triple dipper with
The buns look different.
just eat it.
That's by me.
Damn, he ain't had no cheese pull. Cheese pull. Damn. They fucking on my video. You might well put that motherfucker back in the microwave. Chipotle glazed tender. I hate when I see the video without the cheese. Crispy, flavor good. Get your money back. Pretty good, juicy. This shit good. I still ain't.
Bro, he dripping on everything, bro. Burger drip.
Sometimes you. This better give me my cheese pool. Come on.
He said I'm out of chicken nuggets, man. I'm thinking about going making food right now, but at the same time, yeah, it's gotta keep my body healthy. You know, it's not always a mindset of wanting to eat each and every time is not smart. You need to eat. I think it's necessary for your body to eat. You shouldn't be eating every day. That's the reason why people get fat. It's like body need to nutrition. That's why you need to eat, but at the same time, it's what's up, Game Maker? What's up, Mr. Game Maker?
Oh, there it go. Little bit. It had a little bit. There you go.
Brother.
How the fuck am I supposed to go crazy? Yeah. You can do all things. You might be one of the ones. I'm gonna go 75.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie.
Is it really that good? Cause people be saying
it looks good. It looks good, but
let me break this down. People say 7.
Mr. Matthew, bro. Hey, you remember me? Everybody come in the chat and be like, "Do you remember me?" What if I don't?
But
like, you gonna hold a gun on my face or something? What the fuck?
All right, what this is? Oh, a burger.
It's very quiet.
Paper down. That burger look good though. Put them fries on that burger. I know that sauce. That is In-N-Out. Cause they be having them peppers and shit. Yep, that's In-N-Out.
She biting the pepper.
That burger
that's different.
don't taste good without the sauce.
Person,
there you go.
You know, okay.
I'm about to say, bite it without the sauce.
Yeah. I never seen people actually. So people are doing this, you know. Okay, next time I'm gonna start showing off. I'm gonna start doing the same. You know, buy me a burger and then start showing off to people. It's like, hey, look what I be doing. It's different. Why are we watching people eating random foods, man?
A burger need to stand alone. Unless you just like that shit, never mind. Alone, it ain't no burger. All right, little chocolate. Oh,
okay.
What is that?
Bro, I sent you a message and I was subscribed for. Hold on, bro. I can't remember you. I can't remember you. Okay. It's dope, man. It's nice that that we finally get to see each other. I wasn't also allowed to get on live for a while, so now you know. That's the reason I'm now able to get back and just do my thing.
Yes, sir.
I'm smelling.
If you do use the old school
I'm
method,
smelling.
be sure use bags that don't have holes that
Exactly, you can't do that.
Perfume.
That'll be a bad
I
shit.
don't even
You
use
know, super all
perfume.
this shit up.
for about 10 minutes. This will allow the breading to stick to the fish while it's frying. To a pan filled with avocado oil or vegetable oil.
Right.
Fry the catfish for 5 to 7 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice and crispy. Ow!
That's fish.
That's
fish. Tomatoes, lettuce.
Before you slice into it or eat it. The remoulade sauce ingredients will be listed in the caption. Be sure to coat your bread in oil, then toast them in the oven. Assemble your sandwich together with tomatoes and lettuce.
You see, if you spoke to me before, if you say you can remember me, why should I tell you where I'm from? If we spoke to each other before, then you should be able to recall all the stuff that we have spoke to each other about. Now you are asking me where I'm from. It shows that you are BSing, you are bullshitting, saying that you know me and shit, or we have had a conversation with each other before. We weren't that close. Okay.
People just like rice.
I'm not close to anybody, by the way, but okay.
I take the rice and the chicken and mix it together. I'm not eating no plain rice. The sauce gotta be on it. Oh, she dipped it in the
She's dipping it. Oh
That's
my
not rice,
god.
though, is it? It's yogurt. Oh, is that
sushi?
Kimchi, right? That's kimchi, right?
Hey, she eating a plate for at least 3 people.
I thought you just supposed
And
to
she
hold
looks very little. Respect. Very much respect.
Chopsticks anyway, but that's good.
I don't know how to eat with chopsticks, but she's doing it.
I didn't know you
She's
could.
doing
I
it.
thought you were supposed to hold it like that. I didn't know you could stab
I
that.
don't know how to hold that. It's like, I don't know how to hold that.
Next time I do use some chopsticks, I sure would. Don't say nothing.
You say I just commented on your videos.
I know my
I saw your videos and I commented.
It's Easter. Don't say
Namaste.
nothing at all.
Thank you, my guy.
Don't be that person. Don't be rude. Okay. Ooh, them fries crunchy.
They're crunchy
Huh?
indeed.
You got you a feast,
What is
dog.
she eating? It looks delicious though.
Usually I can't eat them little boxes.
That's chicken. That's chicken. It cannot be any. But she is. I never saw somebody just
Babyliss Airwand.
draining a whole.
Stijlen, volume geven in 1. Babyliss Airwand.
I mean, that's what
She draining it all in.
She put the rice, the kimchi, and the chicken
The
together.
bones and all that.
That
She,
was a good
that's
ass
crazy.
bite. You got that Nutella in the background? Oh, you in the kitchen.
Deuces, my guy.
Okay, let me get out your background. That's rude. I know it. I'm sorry. No, I do better. You ain't gotta go for all the chicken at one time. But
And
I
she got
understand.
such a little mouth, but she getting it all in.
Were you trying to stuff the whole damn chicken in? All right.
Yeah, I said
Yeah,
it.
I do the same.
She got such a little mouth, but how she draining? She draining something that is this size on a mouth that is. I'm like, why?
And it got a little crunch.
Just take it easy. Take it bits by bits.
It looked like ranch, but I'm thinking that's yogurt. It looked good, and she ain't had nothing to drink. Oh, baby.
She didn't drink anything.
Oh, I wish you had like a little bottle of water right beside you.
Yeah.
Okay, we outside. Uh-huh. Ain't
Okay.
no holes in that rock.
He found a random
It
rock.
is gonna explode. I'm gonna keep telling y'all that in case y'all wanna go camping one day.
Okay.
You know, you might save somebody. See, it's a
Onions,
it's a hole in the rock. That's okay.
garlic.
No, it ain't. That told us if it's a hole in the rock
some
and that
little
motherfucker put heat
E.
on
coli,
it, it's gonna blow up.
salt, and mix it all together with the
I
beef.
sure did, and I saved y'all lives. That's what I did. So let's just keep that in mind. If your
Onions,
ass ever wanna, if somebody around
some
you
little bit
or
spinach, with cabbage.
want to cook on a rock, make sure that bitch ain't got no holes in it, and make sure just ain't no cracks in that motherfucker. Okay, that's my TED Talk.
He's making tortillas.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. That right there. It ain't ground beef. Is it ground beef? I don't know what it is. I started talking and lost. Yeah. So whatever that is it gonna have some cheese with it? They don't look like cheese. I don't know what the hell them is. Oh, okay, got some lettuce and tomatoes though. You gonna have that's the sauce right there. Okay, I'm about to say you ain't gonna have no sauce with that. That's kind of crazy. That would have been crazy as hell. Somebody can do that, but I'm not the nigga who can.
It doesn't look bad. It doesn't. Oh my goodness.
Oh, gonna put some cheese on there. Oh, can't wait.
Ah, this is some cooking. This is some cooking. This is
You
good.
ain't gotta let that marinate. You probably did though.
Yeah,
Love yourself.
yeah,
Ooh,
buddy.
look at them peppers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This
Look at this and they put
this
that cheese
guy
on
was
there, let
ready.
it melt. Oh, okay, you gonna put it on that thing like that.
Cheese
Then
tortilla over it. Oh my goodness. Flip that shit.
Quesadilla. Yes, Lord.
Goodness.
Oh my good gracious. I don't even need no sauce with that.
Shit.
I don't need no type of sauce with that.
Me neither.
I'll tear that motherfucker up. Okay, what this is?
Shit. Okay, this is gonna be a bread, a pizza.
Hold on. Let's wait.
I don't know either.
It is a pizza.
It is a bread. I think it's a bread. I
Put
think it's a
oil on
bread.
the bread like that. That's pizza.
It look like a bread.
That ain't nothing but pizza. What else it can be?
Bread.
What else can that be? Exactly. A pancake?
A bread.
Could be a pancake.
Ah.
It might be a damn pancake.
It's a pancake. It's a pancake.
A big ass breakfast.
It looks like a bread.
Hell
It's
yeah,
a bread.
That ain't no pizza.
It's a bread.
That is.
It's a
It
bread.
might be some shit I ain't never knew about.
It's a bread.
That ain't no damn pancake. What the fuck? Okay.
What the fuck is it? It's a bread, bro.
That pancake? Can we just say it's pancake? I mean, ain't nobody saying nothing else. They ain't put no syrup on that bitch or nothing, so I'm really confused right now. It's just bread to me.
It's just bread.
If that's pancake and you ain't put no syrup on it, you need to go to jail.
People are. How can you front on just
The hell you
trying
don't
to
eat dry pancakes for? Something
cook
wrong in your head.
the bread and we're like, hey, I did it. No sauce, no nothing. Just. We were like, I'm confused. What? How to end racism? Nah, let's do this.
Kom jij werken bij het Efteling Grand Hotel? We gaan werken met 2 volledig nieuwe eetconcepten.
Je krijgt een budget om jezelf
Ja,
te
ik zie
ontwikkelen,
het,
een
bro.
Efteling-abonnement
Dus,
en een mooi startsalaris.
Ontdek alle
Ik
vacatures
wist
van
niet
het
dat je nog
Grand
steeds in de chat
Hotel. Wie
was,
weet zijn
man.
wij binnenkort collega's.
Maar thanks.
Geen paniek. Met Allianz Direct is alles makkelijk en snel geregeld. En je bespaart gemiddeld €300. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel.
Joke number one. For joke number one, I took my beautiful wife to Hawaii for Christmas. Money on this bitch, but you know what I mean? It's all good. Good time. Good time. I love my wife. But she does do one thing I find bothersome. She will freak out when we meet celebrities. Bro, we met Ed Sheeran right in front of him. Oh my God! I'm like, bitch, he's a leprechaun. Chill out. Relax.
Wow.
Put him to the side and say, hey, you gotta stop doing that. It's embarrassing.
It's a rapper,
You're
man. That's
embarrassing.
crazy.
We meet celebrities now. Be cool, dog. And she got very upset. She didn't like that. Derek, that's not fair.
You would freak out if you met Rihanna? I know you would. You would so freak out if you met Rihanna. I was like, no, I wouldn't. I would play it cool. I want to have sex with her, you idiot. Yeah, I'm not going to freak out and ruin my chances. That'd be dumb.
Okay. You made that joke.
Joke number 2. Ooh, for joke number 2, not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I figured out a way to end racism. And I'm walking down the street, right? I'm walking. And I see a white person walking towards me. And they notice me. Yes, I crossed Don't break eye contact. He was smiling, all right? When I get right up on him, this is the most important part. When I get super duper close, I beat the shit out of him. I fuck him up, you know what I mean? I do it for him. I don't do it for me. I do it for him. I do it for the white man. I do it so when he walks away, he doesn't feel like a racist. Joke number 3. Ooh, for joke number 3, I fly a lot. Comes with the job. But recently, for the first time, I was randomly selected by TSA. Couldn't believe it. Me. My best friend in the world, he's a Muslim dude. His name's Hassan Ahmad. I fly everywhere with him. We go everywhere together. He gets randomly selected every airport. Every single time. Clockwork, every single time. Honestly, though, I think it keeps happening because I asked for it. I don't trust this nigga that much. No, stop being racist. No. It's because of what he looks like. He's Muslim, you know what I mean? He's Muslim as fuck. He's got the big ass beard, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing behind his eyes, you know what I'm talking about? This nigga. So, I'm with my boy, and we're in line, and they said it to me. They said, sir, you've been randomly selected for additional screening. And I was like, oh. What are you talking about, bro? What you talking about, me? What terrorist walking up to you at 6 in the morning like this, dog?
Naturally selected.
Licking his lips, smiling. What terrorist has dimples, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Who's this cutie pie? I'm a cartoon character, bro. This is my Steve Jobs, you know what I'm saying? You think a terrorist did all this? You think a terrorist matched a snapback with black tee?
Shit. My phone now.
Oh, Sam, I gotta change. I can't blow up this fit, bro. Hold up. Pause. I look good. Joke number 4. Joke number 4. Stuck on my playlist.
Okay,
Can't
what's the
stop
song?
listening to it. Whitney Houston. I just want to dance with somebody. Slap. But if you listen to that song all the time, on repeat, that's a sad fucking song, though. I just want to dance with anybody, really. Are y'all hearing her? I just want to feel the heat of another motherfucker. That woman said, I just want to dance with somebody who loves me. The reason that's not a sad song to us is because Whitney Houston. She fine as hell, dog. So it's not a sad song at all. If Lizzo sings that song, let me stop.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Don't nobody want to dance with this bitch? That's crazy. Don't nobody want to feel that heat? She has so much heat.
He says,
Joke number 5.
You cannot just continue to joke number 5 after that joke.
I've been with my wife for 10 years. Love my wife. We don't really fight. All right? We've only ever gotten into one big one. All right? And that was the proposal. Boys, I planned that proposal out months in advance. I rented the house and the car, the flowers, the production. She went fucking crazy on me.
Whatever.
She ain't never done that. We don't fight, bro. But 48 hours before I gave this bitch my life, she was like, Derek, you motherfucker, are you gonna marry me or not? What kind of bitch you think I am? Got me waiting around. Grow up. I remember that one. Grow up. Make a decision. You gonna marry me or not? What you gonna do? I couldn't believe it. Bro, I made that bitch wait 2 more months. Boy, who the fuck you talking to? Walked around 2 months, ring in my pocket like I'm Frodo Baggins, my nigga, you know what I mean? Say something else, call him. Chuck it in the mountain, dog. Ruin it for everybody. Joke number 6. My wife's a silly lady. She's funny. I wanted to see it the first day it came out. I remember it was gay as fuck. I thoroughly enjoyed it. No one mourns the wicked dude. I loved it. But we're leaving the theater. And we had to cut down a dark alley. Dark as shit. When we cut down this alley, I felt my wife. She grabbed me tight. And I looked at her. I love you. And I said, what the fuck was that? She said, oh, Derek, you just make me
Why you guys, you
We're in an alley. Tighten the fuck up, dog. I told my wife, tighten up, bro. We in the alley. What you talking about? Only way I would feel safe in this situation is after you grab me, I can grab a bigger nigga next to me. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I'm glad you're here, Lizzo. Girl, I don't even
That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. This was a good joke. You gotta like, hey, bring me some Lizzo. Bring me a Lizzo that. Safe. I know, right? So.
Hoe zeg je, je bent de liefste moeder van de hele wereld? Met bijvoorbeeld een wonderbox IT Deluxe, diner cadeau of een sauna en wellness cadeaukaart. Dan pakken wij het feestelijk voor je in. Even naar Primera.
Whoa. Oh, I think we were checking out the moment when a house party turns into a deadly shooting. Yes, man, house parties. You need to have the right have you need to have the right peoples. You know what I mean? The right people. And stuff. But I don't know, man. It's always like that, bro. I mean,
Mama, fijne moederdag. Alles wat jij doet betekent zoveel voor mij. Daarom wil ik graag iets persoonlijks geven als symbool van onze connectie. Zo zijn we altijd
this
bij
would have
elkaar.
been different if I
Dankjewel dat je er
actually
altijd voor me bent. Liefs.
changed my VPN.
Join the Royal Club. Cheers! Jacob! WBC, WBA, middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo.
We're about to watch some fighters.
Ready? Let's go. But this is a fight where he's going to have to be mobile. Will his mobility be limited here tonight? This is what it's all about. I notice his elbows are really in.
What's up, Aiden?
But I think he's doing.
Where are you from, Aiden?
See the size difference. Jacobs is the taller man. But there is Canelo though with a hard touch with the jab. And he seems to have that ability. Good body pounds in the super middleweight division to score. Difficult to find a winner in this round. Jacobs trying to double up on the jab. That's going to pay dividends if you're Daniel Jacobs, just like that. They score their points on power shots, the both of them. Both are methodical. Good jab work there by makes his way right back to the middle of the ring. That's where he wants to stay this entire fight. How would you score round one? I gave it to Canelo, more impactful shot. But again, this is what it is at the highest level. Good jab there by. Good point. Caught him a bunch of times too, and that wow, strafing combination.
Oh, good. What's up with you? What's up with you, Raj?
Daniel Jacobs, Canelo Alvarez. Yes, there was stabbing jab to Jacobs.
Ooh, you got him.
Las Vegas, no fireworks as of yet.
Every shot.
This is a chess match, but it's a dangerous chess match.
So far, Canelo landed everything.
Good work to the body there, going in with the hook, digging in, and now Jacobs. Good jab again. These are scoring shots. Is stunted. Yeah, and you're at least the other jab. Lots of jabs. Nothing landed. However,
defense is different.
The body on Jacobs, and you see when Canelo is able to connect, he tries. Jacobs with a nice hit. Wow, great combat flurry for Danny Jacobs. Good answer from Canelo. Now we mix it up, Danny Jacobs. Active enough as a southpaw. He needs to throw combinations, stick behind the jab. Effective, I'm telling you. Daniel Jacobs, even though you block those shots, he has there is holding on. That's exactly what Canelo's trying to do. Jacobs trying to stay active on the hip. Jacobs is looking to counterpunch. He's trying to catch and counter. I rarely see Sergio. Good hook to the head and a right hand for Canelo. Judging the fight the second time around for Canelo and Golovkin. Interesting so far. Sharp jab by Canelo. With a wicked uppercut.
So I'm from India. What's going on? I was watching a game of, I think, Daniel Jacobs and Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez.
All these shots. The hardest thing to do in the landed as well from Alvarez. And a right hand for the jab.
and he missed. You can also throw that right hand
Clout
down.
changes eye level, then hits him on the hip again. But Jacobs was a national amateur champion, New York City Golden Gloves champion 4 times. You traditionally do, the defensive boxing stance and style.
They both try to counter to the
championship of the world. It has been fascinating so far. Canelo Alvarez take the lead. Beautiful defense there in round 4. Chris, how did you score that?
I've got it 3 rounds to 1.
You get that hip whacked on all night. Good, clean right hand from Canelo Alvarez.
Is a big jabber. Daniel Jacobs is not. Would he be able to do it consistently enough?
Standing right in front of each other. Jacobs looks to open up. These are the rounds. He's going to have to change something. Just 2 at a time. Why would that be?
Well, because Jacobs is probably trying to land.
Canelo touches him with a jab. Gets Jacobs straight away. Lands again. These are scoring shots. Very good judges, experienced judges here tonight. Sorry. Same judges that were calm. Moving forward and landing. He has his hands full.
Keep this type of pressure at bay.
But he's doing it while going
Because this is Alvarez's fight.
Well, he started like this with Golovkin, but maybe he's looking to take this fight into the
combinations cutting quick.
Okay.
And then no wait for him after you finish.
Okay. A little bit more. Stay behind the jab, and even if it's one punch, you got to do defense is what suffers. You can punch from that angle, but your head movement.
Some copy box numbers through 5. Canelo outlanding Jacobs 60 to 43. We just heard from Jacobs' corner there. We have
to that body.
Jacobs.
In Jacobs' bravado right now. He's standing.
And when he got Jacobs in the corner and he has him there again, he is ready to launch.
The thing about
hard body shot there. He's losing rounds. At least we believe he's losing rounds. So he has to stand there. He must do something different.
He doesn't need to move around the ring with his feet. His head movement.
A gimmick most often. I rarely see a guy like, oh, that's a cancerous tumor.
What you up to? What are you doing, Mr. Raj?
With a jab and Canelo not bothering to slip those shots. Now they exchange. At least trying to here while you're also commentating on the fight, and that's difficult. But this is one of the few rounds.
Fitting in there. I mean, he looks amazing defensively and offensively. Canelo does.
Snaps his head back again, but Jacobs is going to venture to say that the harder shots also being landed by the middleweight champ. Rounds going into the bag.
Those are power jabs to the body, both of them. Canelo returned it with a left hook to the liver there, but
there's no question. But if you can keep him from winging hard shots your way, you're gaining. It is something when you watch Canelo Alvarez. At times, good body shot there. Wicked hook to the body of Jacobs here in round 7. Chris Mannix, though, how do you have it scored so far? I'm saying from Jacobs with that right hand. See, it's just more slapping from the right for the middleweight champion of the world.
I used to when I was young. Nowadays, not that much. I follow a couple, rumors, news about.
Alvarez, I should say 3 of these rounds.
But I don't watch it. But.
And looks to get him in the corner.
He has power with that right hook from that angle. And a southpaw with a right hook, I say it all the time.
So, these scorecards might be a little
Jacobs look done.
Jacobs fighting.
Jacobs stays left-handed. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. He told us,
but what about you, man? Do you watch?
Canelo Alvarez would take, and he's taking a lot of hooks.
Hey,
and when he does that, it shades.
Say one more time. If you don't answer my questions, don't expect me to answer yours.
Hard right hand. Canelo landed that. He was waiting. Canelo stalking. It was a hard
body
right
shot.
hand on the run.
And that's the thing, when you're not a natural left-hander, it's the defense. The head movement is the most impressive thing that I've seen so far. I mean, he's just so cool in there. Even when coming forward, now he has Canelo against the ropes.
Moving in, still in the southpaw stance, but that moves at the peak. He is peaking right now. He looks terrific. Exchanging hooks. Right hand missed. Jacobs goes.
Be right back.
Stand out with your new
Power jabs. That looked low. Daniel Jacobs, or you can't hurt him. He marches in. And you just cannot afford that. So just not as strong, not as natural. Yeah. Canelo Alvarez has been pro since 15. He's got 51 wins already.
Oddly enough, they want him to throw more punches to the body.
Now want to mix it up with Canelo on the inside. Ooh, straight right hand by Canelo. Now to the bottom. Hard body shot by Canelo. While moving Jacobs back. Hit him with a hook. Comfortable here, maybe turn heel. He's the enemy here, that's for sure.
Fighting for foot positioning. If you notice, if you look at their feet for a second, Canelo's...
You can make a case. Chris Mannix, how do you have it? I think it's close though, Brian, these last few. Canelo still, again, with that stick jab position, just touching him with that hook, but trying to get some power on it now. Whacks him on the hip again. This time, he's...
We're seeing the last hurrah here. We're letting it fly.
Right hands to the body and the head. Canelo fighting off the rope. But you know these fans would love to see these two mix it up.
If land some of the cleaner shots, as I mentioned earlier, I think some of the earlier rounds were close.
Certainly landed.
Canelo's the type of guy that's not going to show you he's...
As here in Las Vegas, all these fans, Mexican fans, but standing there right in front of Canelo Alvarez, and boxing is not going to, and just boxing fans, if you're a fan of the sport, if you're a fan of sports, you have good body shots there by Jacobs. Warning there. Thought it was fine.
No, I'm necessarily be a Mexican American to love boxing.
You see him and say, all right, I gotta go.
I think we're seeing flashes of that right now.
Yeah, certain timeout, and is the premier boxing of the
There's a look in his face, and the last round was a good round for him too. So it's won like 3 rounds, and there has been about 2 close rounds. So if those close rounds did go to Jacob, find it. We got 3 minutes to take this shit back to Brownsville.
Don't go to the road. The buses are going to Guadalajara. 12th and final round, middleweight championship of the world. Canelo Alvarez. Body shot by Canelo. Jacobs moves, fighting effectively. Answering.
Ooh.
Winging a big shot. That's a slip. Jacobs trying for it. Tony Week's going to try that up. Jacobs slipping on that, also slipping from the sheer.
Because there's not going to be any regrets. Say those
Jacobs needs to go for broke here because I think he could be
here in the final round. Right hand and an uppercut by Jacobs.
Really good uppercut by Jacobs.
Uppercut lands by Canelo. Here, at the very least, goes to the body. Daniel Jacobs picks it up.
Got him.
Renewed intensity here in the final round. No
Got him again. Got him again.
Combinations. The body of Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo was on fire. Got him.
Daniel Jacobs
What's up, Aiden?
What he could, but Canelo Alvarez waves to the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of middleweight action, we go to the scorecard, to the winner by unanimous decision, Saul Canelo
Alvarez, she took it.
Veel gekocht? Op Vinted verdien je met wat je niet meer nodig hebt. Maak een foto.
Whole things. Let's do whole things, but they don't understand anything.
damn good show. All right, so this is a crazy incident that I've been seeing on Instagram and like clips of it. Yeah, and this is the entire video.
Hot coffee.
This is Savannah. She's a pro-life supporter, advocate. I've seen videos of her before talking to dumb women. Yeah. And you gotta be careful you being a pro-life activist. You being a beautiful woman, people will, when they want to do something bad to you, they're gonna go right for your face. But before we get to today's video, our contest is almost up. You only got a few days left for our Ford Raptor. $10,000 in cash. But at the end of the day, not only you get entered to win the Ford Raptor, but you get entered to win the Jeep Rubicon Apple Red.
This is too freaking hard, bro.
All you gotta do is go to officialhorsetwins.com. Buy anything on my website, you're automatically entered to win. All right, let's get to the show. We got a damn good show for y'all. Yeah.
Channel? Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. I love your skin tone too. Thank you. Such a good vibe. Of course. Well, awesome. So we're asking people's opinion today on Planned Parenthood. Are you familiar with them? Yes. Okay. And do you know what they provide? Yes. Abortion.
Yeah, she got a small brain. You talking like you a stupid little kid?
Yes. Okay. Safe abortions. Okay. Yes. Do you know any other services that they provide? I know, like, to teens, if you're under 18, you could get, like, birth control, condoms, counseling. They offer a lot of, you know, beneficial things that the youth really should use right now, right? So you have a pretty positive view of Planned Parenthood? I mean, majority. I don't know. Is this like a yes or no? Am I wrong? Your opinion. But yeah, that is definitely my opinion. I feel like, especially as teens, you know, people get caught up in things that they really don't want to commit to for their entire lives. So, yeah. If you know you get caught up with the wrong guy, you think you're in love, and then woo, now you stuck. Not stuck.
The way people rationalize getting an abortion is crazy. Yeah, they act like when you get pregnant, it's like a virus, like you catch it or something. Like you caught COVID or something. Yeah, something you can't prevent.
But you're stuck with a baby for the rest of, you know, this time, literally the rest of their lives.
It sounds personal.
Mother, because some women just don't have it in them and they abandon them and abuse them and all kind of shit. And it's like, girl, just get rid of it if you know you're gonna do that. Get rid of them? Why not just give them to another family? That's good. No, but exactly, even that, and that's another option that Planned Parenthood offers. So it's like, if you know that you are not the being who can provide for this child, then there are alternative options out there for you. So I definitely understand why people do abort children. Don't have babies that you don't want. Don't have babies that men are telling you in front of your face that they do not want. I wish them would stop doing that. Like it's like a plan to. Why don't they just stop having sex with people they don't want to have a child with? That too. To me, it's always pro-choice, your body, your life, because baby, that baby is gonna be a baby. It's a baby. Yeah, and you're gonna have that person. So yeah. Well, do you know?
I've said that in prior videos, like this. Like I was 19, 20. When the Marine Corps met that black girl, and she got pregnant by me, and I was like, how the hell did that happen? And I told her I was against it, and she got an abortion. She said, well, this is like my 5th one. Whoa. It's no big deal. Yeah. Damn. She was black, too. Y'all might not know this, but we grew up from a poor background. Just dirt poor. I mean, I wouldn't even call it poor. I was dilapidated. What was the word for it? Shut up. Just very dirt poor, right? Yeah. And my mom's doctor said, look here, you poor black woman, you can't afford these kids. You should get an abortion. Have this procedure. Yeah. He was a black doctor at that. We don't supposed to be here. Yeah. But my mom was a good woman. Yeah. Even though she was a Democrat. She said,
what's up, Andrews? What's up,
Planned Parenthood gets nearly $700 million of our... $700 million? Planned Parenthood. I just can't. $700 million for how many single mothers? Of our money. But they're not giving it to...
You know, I mean, she probably got about 5 abortions. Man, don't say that.
Single mothers, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, if we're going to just, you know, single out where it is that our tax dollars go, then the police, respectfully.
So it's really interesting because since 2010, prenatal care has been down since for 80% since 2010 at Planned Parenthood. Adoption referrals. So this is why this is research straight from their yearly report of 2022 to 2023, I believe it is. And so they're a 501c3. They have to tell us what they do every single year. So this is straight.
Which should be any union corporation. If we are paying tax dollars towards you, I need to know that you are doing the job and doing it correctly.
Right. Let me continue to tell you. So the STI testing and treatment down 15% since 2019. Client numbers down overall 34% since 2006.
Nobody has insurance. I don't have insurance.
Donors down 21%. Contraceptives down 44%. Breast screenings, manual breast exams down over 80%. And you mentioned adoption. They commit 228 abortions for every one adoption referral. So why are they getting so much more money yet all of their services are going down?
Their services are going down because people are afraid. Women,
what are they afraid of?
Women don't know. They don't know what they're exposing their bodies to. A lot of people, especially behind abortion, there's a stigma.
But their abortions are going up. So they used to have this slogan where they said safe, legal, and rare. That's what we want. Safe, legal, and rare abortions, until it was exposed that a lot of these facilities were requiring abortion quotas. So the more abortions each facility did, the more like praise that they would get awards. And so it's really interesting. That doesn't really make it seem like they want safe, legal, and rare abortions.
How many people can you think, or are you going to assume, will literally abandon their children with no repercussions from the state?
No, it's called safe haven baby boxes. We're at a fire station or hospital. You can leave your baby and the mother doesn't have to do anything with it. But that's better than killing her baby through abortion, right?
No, ma'am.
It's not better to give your baby up to a family who wants them instead of killing them?
No, ma'am. I've seen so many stories and countless, literally, like countless stories.
What happens in an abortion?
They literally suck the life out of you. They're going to take the whole baby out. And as they should, because I shouldn't be a taxpayer paying child support and food stamps and WIC for women.
You should be a taxpayer paying for abortions?
Exactly. But as for a woman who didn't want the baby in the first place, that doesn't make sense to me. Don't
get where she coming from.
And lock yourself down with a man who already told you he doesn't want to be with you.
I agree with you.
I'm not disagreeing with you either. I understand.
You don't get to kill the baby just because their dad didn't want them.
You can.
Should we kill the kids in foster care?
Why not?
Hey, okay, this I get both women where they're coming from, but it's fucked up. It's fucked up to have that idea of feeling the best is the only option.
Vergeet bloemen.
Letting that kid go is the only option.
Het cadeau dat altijd kan. De sfeermaker in huis. En het abonnement op lijfsverrassen. Cadeaus en abonnementen. Vergeet bloemen. Dit is bloemen.
Tough cookie.
Why not? If that's the case, we should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted.
Who's going to take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them, who make them like personal slaves.
She's making excuses to terminate people after they've been born. Like certain things she shouldn't rationalize. This woman is sick in the head.
Yeah,
she's crazy. A lot of these people
she's crazy. She's crazy. She's local.
Yeah, that's passionate as this. This is low capacity. Yeah. This is low IQ. She's actually rationalized terminating someone's life after they've been born when they're in foster care because something bad's going to happen to them.
Kill them.
Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life.
We should kill the victims of molestation.
I think, what does this have to do with molestation?
You just mentioned people molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said.
What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have the choice to.
Just don't have sex then. Just don't have sex.
That's not even logical.
It is.
Who are you, Nancy?
I sound dumb.
You sound dumb.
No, see, she's black. Once they start getting irritated with you, a black woman will close their fist and punch you. Yeah, a black woman will attack you quick. Yeah.
Okay. It does, because even as teens, people explore. And it's like, as funny as you want to be.
Well, not all black women. A good majority of them.
People should still have the choice. So you went from saying that my outfit was really cute to saying I'm an effing idiot. That's so mean. But I think that your point of view is very obstructed, and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child. Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused. That's not the point. What I'm saying. That's really.
Ooh.
Offended by everything? Ashamed of nothing. Yeah.
She just punched her and says something. Damn.
I don't think she's been exposed to.
Like, ain't been exposed to that ghetto behavior.
Yeah, I've lived in black neighborhoods, and I know danger when I see it.
She attacked my wife.
I've seen this so much from black women. Yeah, yeah.
What? All right.
Y'all wait till the second.
Why is they following me? Why you following me?
I think that was her husband. Yeah, according to her news reports. Yeah, he could actually arrest her. Private person's arrest. Yeah, he could have.
He better than I am.
She just punched me in the face. We were just doing a street interview with my camera, and everything was fine for over 20 minutes or however long we were filming, and then she just punched me in the face.
Oh my God, she punched her bloody.
You know, it was going fine, but you made her.
Oh my
You made her feel
God.
very, very stupid.
That's what happened. You made her feel small and insignificant. Yeah. With her logic, so that's why she reacted, because she couldn't defend her own arguments. Yeah. So I'll just punch you in the face.
She's bloody.
Yeah, they had an interview. I seen it on Instagram, but I could see that coming a mile away. Yeah.
She had abortions.
Yeah.
And she's so comfortable with them, she even condones the termination of people after they've been born. If they're in foster care, that is wicked.
Yeah, another thing I noticed, I mean, I hate to make this about race, like a black woman, see another pretty woman of color, yeah. Oh man, they go straight.
She was okay with terminating babies, and once
her skin tone is perfect.
she got caught by doing that, guess what?
Yeah, because
she didn't like it
you gotta be
and started
gorgeous to pull
punching
off blonde highlights on a complexion.
a random lady, man.
it
A
goes
random.
good.
Yeah, it goes good with
But anyway, but when you make these
you wear that nice summer dress.
Yeah.
Did
When
you ask for it?
these
I would say
Neanderthals,
maybe.
these mouth-breathing Neanderthals,
These smooth-brained individuals.
just very violent. Like, you know when you see like a 2-year-old kid, they have a temper tantrum, start shaking the terrible twos? Yeah. That's because they can't communicate. Yeah. And get their, they can't articulate their feelings. Right. So they just sit there and start crying and get shaking all over the floor. Right. A lot of these people are just big kids. They never matured.
Yeah,
they can't
express themselves.
Yeah.
But she can express herself. The problem that this Neanderthal is having, she doesn't think before she speaks.
Her brain's broken. That's low capacity.
Yeah, you're right. She is thinking. It's just she doesn't have much to work with.
Yeah, she's dumb.
Ooh.
Democrats.
Black culture. Really?
It's a subculture. Look at me and you.
No,
Look at me and you.
90% of us think that way.
Okay, you're right. Whatever.
That's our culture.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm thinking about redoing this ass all over again.
No,
Maybe
not really.
this coming days I might
Don't say
have to
No,
remove
race
everything.
is a social construct. I identify as a white man.
Let's start all the way back.
Vanaf vanavond nieuwe afleveringen van Overtraders.
Mooi.
Fijn.
Mooi. En u kijkt er.
Ja, het is over 2 dus.
Ja, ben van Bonderen juist.
Ben, staan. Blijf even staan, hé. Hey.
Nieuwe afleveringen van Overtreders vanaf vanavond om 6:55 op 6.
Siste quello Topterio. Io so Topterio no. Δεν έσπασε κάποιο τζάμι.
Oh, this is the bomb. This is the bomb. Expected. Damn. U.S. military programs are worse than you thought.
Record.
Dude. Okay, dude. Oh shit, 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is that? I don't care. What are you there? This is what you get when
so
you
we
get
got a situation.
the ads.
We got a situation. And this
finds out about
Georgia.
her daughter's horrifying crime. To it.
Yes. You been shot.
Ma'am, can you hear me? Breathe. She's got a pulse.
You're good. I'm dying.
We got you. Breathe. Just keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Oh my goodness. Homicide is here. She didn't die. Yeah, that's not.
A peaceful morning turns into a terrifying nightmare when a woman is shot and her infant twins are kidnapped. As the police
Hey,
scramble
yo,
to save the
what the
mother's life,
fuck,
a deliberate attempt to spread misinformation leads investigators to a dead end they did not anticipate. With no witnesses to the crime, police must race against time to find the babies before they disappear forever.
Some lifetime movies.
On May 11th, 2021, Savannah police rushed to a scene of a brutal shooting.
Instantly, I thought about the first question: where's the dad? Where's the dad? You know what I mean? Not saying as to for this. I'm saying as to normally there's when a kid is taken, it's either the two parents that took them and took off. You know what I'm saying? So instantly, my first question: okay, where's the dad? Is he around? You gotta try to mark him out first.
23-year-old Gabrielle Rogers had been shot multiple times inside her home before the shooter kidnapped her 2 children. Though her injuries are severe, Gabrielle manages to run across the street to get help from a neighbor before collapsing on her front porch. The following footage has mostly never been seen before.
Where's she shot? Where's she shot? We got one in the leg. We need to turn. Do you have an extra set of gloves? Set of gloves. I need gloves. Go.
If you turn her nose, you'll see her ear is all whatever. I don't know if it's here or down there. All I know is she told me she was shot. I don't know.
I got gloves.
If you turn it, see on that side of her ear. She has her kids. She took my kids. They took her kids. And they took 2 kids. 2 months old. Tight.
She's saying she took my kids. She took. It irritates me, bro. Like when so many people and everybody talk. No. It should be only a few people talking, bro, and all the panicking. Back away. That would irritate me on scene.
Much tighter.
As officers assist Gabrielle, she shares a horrifying detail that she knows the shooter.
What's your name?
Kathleen Daniel. She took my kids.
Kathleen what?
Kathleen Daniel took my kids.
Where does she live?
She lives here.
With the suspect's name identified, the officers are already a step closer to solving the case.
Yo,
However, they don't.
What's up, man?
Sounds like right around Savannah. That's Georgia, right? This is in Georgia? Pooler, Georgia.
Know yet that this information would in fact lead them down an unforeseen path of deception and twisted schemes. The shooter, Kathleen, had been visiting Gabrielle when she suddenly became agitated and claimed her phone was missing. When Gabrielle turned around to search for the phone, Kathleen strangled her with a phone charger and said, "Those are my kids, and I'm taking the kids." After a brief struggle, the suspect shot Gabrielle, grabbed the children from the nursery, and fled. As the officers work urgently to provide assistance to Gabrielle, her sister grows completely distraught.
Can you hear me? Breathe. She's got a pulse. You're good.
I'm dying.
We got you. Breathe. Just keep breathing. Keep breathing.
What's up, Joker?
Later investigation would reveal that the suspect and Gabrielle became fast friends, bonding online over Facebook chats about their pregnancies with twins, before meeting in person at the hospital.
Okay, well,
but Gabrielle didn't know.
But you want me to lie? I was just joking. You want me to lie? You want me to lie and say that?
In our nature, you know what I'm saying? But we
That I do. I do remember you.
Be friendly these days, bro. This is. I know. I get it. You know what I mean? Especially if you live in the South, it's in your nature to want to be friendly, befriend people, because you think everybody has the best intentions, but they don't.
Am I laughing?
Not saying don't be friends with, be cautious, bro. Like, and did you hear what she said?
Yeah.
In the back of an ambulance. If somebody tell you they about to go, believe them. Believe them.
like the first time I've heard somebody say it like that.
At the crime scene,
I heard
Gabrielle's
that
sister
yesterday,
Jasmine
like,
desperately tries to work through her trauma to provide a statement to the police, while a witness helps fill in the gaps.
And then the police officers, they said she's got 2 kids, 2 months. This is her sister that lives with her. She wasn't home at the time, so she don't know what's going on. Okay, ma'am, twin boys.
They're about to be 6 months.
Okay. They took the woman that did this took them.
They were 6 months yesterday.
They took them.
No, 6 weeks. 6
So
weeks.
did you see? She just did this. All the information that she gave.
I just came. And
She just came. She came to me.
Okay.
Okay. She came to me and she said a friend of hers, do you know Gabriel, or something like that? Somebody took her kids. Came in, saw her, took her 2 kids.
She said one of her friends was gonna bring her
Yeah,
formula.
I can't show you, bro.
At a job interview, and I just got
I don't have. You know what I mean? If you wanna help me out, like shit, I don't have a laptop or anything that I can show you. It's true. It's true. I have interest in video each and every time I'm on my live, but mostly when I'm watching stuff, I cannot show you because I'm not well equipped. I don't have my. I do have a laptop. I have a MacBook, but I'm having issues with it. It's kind of having some issues, so I can't I can't use it. I need to fix it. I need to bring it to a store so that it could get repaired. But yeah, sorry, man. I cannot show you. A lot of people be asking me to show you what I'm watching, but especially when I'm on live, I can't show you. Sometimes I can give you a glimpse of what I'm watching, but I cannot hold that phone 24/7 if I'm streaming 24/7 on my live, so that I could get to show you what I'm watching. And I will get copyrighted if I do it anyway. So yeah, now you know.
Do you know Kathleen Daniels?
You do? Okay.
Do you know where she lives?
Get them off the porch.
Come on, let's go. Well, I can't get on. That's my house.
As the officers attempt to remove the witness from her.
Finally, thank you. Get the other lady off the porch too. Like I said, that would bother me. Like, and then the lady won't even let her speak. Like, let her speak. I get that she's distraught, but let her calm down. Like, it's just too much chaos going on this scene.
Chaos while Jasmine breaks down.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, come with me, please. There's a 2.5-year-old. Okay, I got you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How are you gonna take care of him? You can't even get in the house.
You're adding more stress right now.
I'm okay in this. Okay, I got 6 kids under the age of 6, and I got my blind husband. He can't walk. Take her to the back, okay? Try to calm down. She'll be okay. Okay.
You know Kathleen Daniels? Do you know what kind of vehicle she drives, ma'am?
The last time she came, I believe it was a silver car. Before she said she had a white car.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. It's gonna be okay. So who is Kathleen Daniels to her? She met her at a mom's group?
She's just a friend. She met on a mommy's group on Facebook.
Has she ever been in your house?
Why would you? Why would you? Man, all this. Why would you meet up with a person like that, man? On Facebook too. Facebook. A random fucking friend of you gonna steal your children. A random person you met on Facebook can steal your 3 weeks or 6 weeks. That's 6 weeks old children, bro. It's like if you lose a part of your bag or a clothes, okay, but you are losing your children, your child. That's some stuff that only the most
encourage people, like, you know, join like a mom's group or a Bible group or a migraine group, or you know what I'm saying, these different groups on Facebook, and then or whatever app, and then y'all become cool, and my missus might be part of some of these groups, man. Yeah, she got to come up out these groups. Yeah. Like, I'm definitely about to show her this video. She's gonna come out of them groups today.
Kathleen had met Gabrielle a couple of times and had provided baby supplies during some of those visits. As Jasmine continues to assist the officers, she shares information that potentially brings them closer to nabbing Kathleen.
Too oblivious.
A camera at our front door.
You have a camera
at your front door? Yes, we do.
Hey, bro. I will donate you. Okay.
As Jasmine
If you
searches through the
complete my
footage,
challenge.
she makes a spine-chilling discovery.
I don't like challenges, but what you want me to do? You're a weirdo, man. Okay.
Awesome.
You like dominating people. Do this, you give money. Do that, you give money.
Oh, a vehicle, a picture of her vehicle? Is her vehicle taken or someone took the kids? Her vehicle's in the backyard.
You seem like a serpent to do shit like that. Like you succeed to many women and men by doing that. Now you come to me and expect the same result. I'm just kidding, but what do you want me to do?
Did you? So we don't. The lady was already gone and the kids were gone.
Did I just so come? No. Hold on.
Profile helpt om te genieten van de lente. Met goede banden en onderhoud, verrassende voordelen.
Hey bro, where are you from?
Beter, sneller,
just check my bio, man. Check my YouTube bio, then you'll see. It's in there below. Just check it. You'll find
Kathleen is never caught on camera.
Since you're in here already, then you can just go and click on my YouTube bio and you'll view it.
Back on the porch, paramedics arrive to rush Gabrielle to the hospital as other officers work to secure the crime scene.
Yep, pulse, breathing, he's breathing.
Because you're lying, you bitch ass. Because you're a liar. You are a serpent. Like if you like to tell people, you like to give people good news and then bring them down afterwards. But you expected me to want. You expected me to like beg you for that amount of money. Eh? Crazy. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Everywhere inside. If you want to get across the street, that door, yeah, everything's inside. Lock that down.
I bet you don't even have $5.
You heard support. How many? What happened? Okay. How many shots?
Immediately after,
it makes you even wonder if this, whoever it is, if that's her real name, even have kids. That makes you think, like, do people in these mommy groups even have kids? You have no way of knowing. You have no.
Yeah, why would you go for? It's like what is it mom for all or some shit? Is it instead of actually seeking people that might give you some protection, your husband or the man that you had a child with, seeking for protection for you and your children, because you're seeking protection online from women, and then they are stealing your children. Yeah. Sense, bro. You can never lose children just like I feel bad that she got shot, but it's our fault. It's definitely our fault for bringing our children in. Man, shit.
Joining could be trying to get in there to scam because they want to befriend you and take your thought. Never would have thought.
After Gabrielle is placed on the stretcher, officers rush to clear her house, unsure of what dangers might be lurking within. The house house will soon provide critical evidence of the brutal injuries.
Tell me your age,
Gabrielle
then
has
probably I
endured.
might show you. Because you're probably all below them. I don't know. They're probably all teens, and I don't know what your age is, so I cannot show you everything.
Hey, what do you got, boss? What do you have to your left? Does it go all the way through? I'm going in the back. You see the bathroom?
And if you're willing me to show you something, hey, throw that 2K. Send that 2K. Probably I might show you.
Once Gabrielle informs the officers that the suspect had stolen something else before she fled the scene.
She has your phone?
As officers locate the phone nearby, they suspect that Kathleen may have taken the phone from the scene, possibly to prevent
She's
Gabrielle from
stupid.
calling
You're shooting
emergency
somebody
services
and then
before
you're
quickly
taking her
discarding
phone.
it a couple of streets away. As officers run the name Kathleen Daniels through their database, confusing reports begin to pour in.
I don't know anything. I found one with the Pooler address in Tibron. What's the address here? Because I don't know. Is it? Okay. Quick. Davis, Kathleen. We need to figure out who she is and about how old.
And I got nothing for Kathleen Davis and Pooler.
While some of the officials continue to hunt for Kathleen in their database, other officers canvass the neighborhood, searching for witnesses and footage of the suspect's fleeing vehicle.
Hey, how you doing today, sir?
You know what? I'd rather take my own 2K in my hand because I can shoot.
Oh, man, did you hear anything?
I didn't hear nothing, man.
Okay. How far down do you live?
Man, check these doorbell. Hey, knock on everybody's door with a doorbell camera, please. I'm right there. There go my wife walking.
Do you know if you got any cameras down here?
No, man. I've been meaning to put some. I ain't gotten some deer cameras or anything up.
Okay.
Maybe 20, 25 minutes before y'all knocked on the door.
You heard a loud bang?
Good for you, man.
I was in the kitchen talking to my brother, and I didn't pay any more attention. That's when I went outside to smoke in the yard. And
One
I
or
saw
two?
the car. One loud one. Yeah. And I saw the police car start coming in. Yeah.
After you heard the bang?
Yeah.
About how much?
About 5 or 10 minutes later, the police started coming down.
With little to go on from the neighbors, police must rely on Jasmine and Gabrielle's statements. However, the details are few, and the suspect's dark motives still evade them.
Gabriella, stay with me, sweetie. There we go. Look at me. You're doing good. You're doing great. I know. We can't take it off yet, but we're at Memorial, so it'll be off in just a minute, okay?
With tensions running high, officers face a momentary roadblock trying to get a stranger off the crime scene.
Hey, my man, you gotta get on the other side of the tape. Get on the other side of the tape. I'll tell you in a second. Calm down.
Talk to you. Let us talk to you first.
Calm down, brother.
What happened to her? What do you mean she was shot?
Let her
She gotta explain it to you, man.
I don't blame you. You wouldn't be able to tell me nothing about my daughter, period. Y'all just need to give him some room right quick. Give him some space, give him some room. That's all you could do for him right now.
Hey, look, I get it.
As the community continues, officers and detectives begin formulating theories for the motivation behind the diabolical crime. The most prevalent theory is also the simplest.
She have anything to do with why this?
Honestly, I think that it's an abduction. I think it's an abduction.
I'm trying to get all that. She met somebody that's perfectly clear. So this is a person that's just befriending her, a female. Like, hey girl, we can be mommy, thing, whatever.
Join this mommy group.
Right. So what would be her motive? She wanted the babies?
She wanted the babies.
Or she wanted to get her out of the house for somebody to do it? Okay, all right.
She wanted those babies.
Okay.
Stephanie, who does this?
That's some TV stuff.
This is for TV.
It were two twins too.
This is a woman.
It's
a
a
woman
twin.
that's claiming to have kids and probably don't really have those kids.
Yeah, that
but
want babies
she
and
wanted
kidnapping
babies.
and selling them. So this is my thing. A white car is involved. Do y'all know anybody with a white car?
No.
Okay.
Well,
Satire.
How in the world can we have cameras out here and nobody don't see her, but you see everybody else that's coming to the door? So obviously now I know she's been over here several times. So 9 out of 10, she's already kind of scoped out.
So she knows what the ins and outs and how she can maneuver and manipulate. Correct.
If Stefan is correct, the suspect could have befriended Gabrielle to execute this frightening plot. Haunted by this unsettling theory, detectives speak with Jasmine, who shares more about Gabrielle's plans for the day.
Like I said, she came over and she said, I have a whole bunch of formula that I don't need because my babies don't drink that one. I remember her saying it specifically, yes.
Okay.
And she told me this morning before I left that was the person who was coming over to give her the formula.
What kind of formula?
The formula the twins drink is the Similac. She said it was a whole bunch of Similac because her twins don't drink that because they were smaller or something. Like one of her twin girl just came out of the hospital like last week. She got in a car accident the other day when she was supposed to bring over the formula. And I believe she.
I hope the police are setting up roadblocks, man. This everybody.
I hope they find those children.
I want to see, like you see on the movies. Let's set up roadblocks. Let's set up a perimeter. Let's call in the helicopters. What are we doing? Like
they do this to terrorists, so why not do it to a freaking random lady that's still speaking children? Go hard for the freaking pain.
She works at Memorial as like in the ER. So
As detectives dig deeper into the case, they're thrown off guard when they uncover that in one of her messages, Kathleen had claimed to work at the same hospital where Gabrielle was brought for emergency treatment now.
So the lady has twin girls too. She has a boy and a girl. She had the boy at home, but the girl had to stay in the NICU. I remember her telling me that she brought her oldest child with her. He was 2. That's the only thing that I can think of, because she said that the girl with the formula was coming, and she was the one who said she had it, so it has to be her.
Shortly after, officers get their first breakthrough in the case when Jasmine shares a screenshot of Kathleen's image, taken from the Ring doorbell footage from one of Kathleen's previous visits. Officers accompanying Gabrielle at the hospital urgently search for Kathleen, looking to the hospital staff for answers.
So if I show you a picture, can you tell me if it looks, this is a bad picture, but does that look familiar to anybody that possibly works here? That you know?
Okay. Let's see, I see. Wasn't she here yesterday? She was here yesterday.
She was here yesterday.
Yes. Hold on. This is the victim.
This is the suspect.
And what's her name?
Her name is Kathleen Daniels, or Kathy Daniels. We believe our victim wasn't able to really, that was all she was able to say, wasn't really able to give us much.
You don't think you're the same person I am, right?
The tech.
So there was,
your set tech, she was here yesterday. Red braids, I think.
She has braids.
She was here yesterday. She was here yesterday. She had the same body build.
Unsure if the tech and the suspect are the same person, the hospital staff search through the names in their database. However, they don't find anyone under the name of Kathleen Daniels, or anyone who looks like the person captured by the security camera outside Gabrielle's home. With a promising lead quickly turning into a dead end, additional officers attempt to locate the list of visitors from the day Gabrielle gave birth at the same hospital.
So I'll be honest with you. Okay. Visited the victim here when she had her children. Is the one who abducted the children. We're just trying to.
Is it a family member?
We don't know, and we believe she gave the victim a fake name because you guys don't have Kathy Daniels or Kathleen Daniels that meets her description in your database, but somehow she got back here. So.
Is they're not able to give you any information without going through our legal department. So we have to get you connected with them. Yeah, in order to give any information.
Yeah, HIPAA laws, bro. HIPAA laws is going to prevent them from saying anything personal, even to the police. That HIPAA law is a tough thing to get around. So this may be a dead end, bro, and time is ticking.
And at that point in time, I think Rosemary can help you out.
While they couldn't obtain the visitor list from the hospital staff, the officers are about to learn something so extraordinary, it will completely flip the case over on its head. While Gabrielle fights to survive, police gain access to her phone. But somehow the social media profiles of Kathleen Daniels are nowhere to be found. With no proof that she even exists outside of the surveillance footage from a week ago, police have no choice but to go to the media and release the image from Gabrielle's Ring doorbell footage, along with an Amber Alert for the twins.
Verzorgen de keel en verfrissen de adem. Nu in jouw winkel.
What the fuck is a hypolo?
Oh, that's
I'm gonna search that shit up
two
later.
6-week. Yep, 2 6-week-old twin black males last seen leaving Savannah with a black female. I hope they do.
On the phones.
Oh, you got both phones. You all get the alerts too.
Miraculously, tips pour in immediately from local residents. According to the police report, a tip from the community provided information which advised that the infants were being held inside a home in Rincon, a city nearby. The reason officers couldn't find a single record of the mysterious Kathleen Daniels is because she doesn't really exist. This wasn't a simple case of a missing record or a misspelled name. Rather, this was a carefully crafted deception, an alias designed by the suspect to shield her true identity from her crime. Behind the mask of this fabricated identity was a woman named Angela Montgomery. The pieces of this harrowing puzzle were beginning to fall into place, and this revelation would only lead to darker secrets being uncovered. A SWAT team rapidly heads to Angela's home. At her residence, officers found Angela's 2-year-old son, her fiancé Dale, her mother, and 3 sisters, and the missing baby boys. Officers carried the infants from the house to a nearby...
Man, thank God.
Thank God. Thank God they found the children.
Yeah, I know. Felt like they were our kids. I know. Golly, man. Hold on. And
Thank God they found the children.
Time was ticking.
That's crazy.
And it just seemed like every lead was turning into a dead end, and it just...
Yes. She could have turned that.
Man, I'm so happy to see that baby and the babies.
They share an update that everyone had been desperately waiting for.
Hey, babies. All right. Hey, darling. Somebody advised we got both babies. That's all one. Somebody advised we got both. We have both.
At the time of her arrest, Angela was found naked and hiding in a closet. Outside, one of the detectives interviews Angela's mother, and what she has to share is nothing short of a nightmare in the making.
So Angela lives here. Whose babies?
I thought they were hers.
Huh?
Stop it. Left the house this morning, no babies. Came back later today with babies, and you thought they were hers. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, Mom. ain't no way on God's green, blue sky, ocean blue earth. Ain't no way.
She had babies lately?
Yeah.
Okay. Where does she have her kids at, you know?
Today, supposedly, she had them. This is crazy.
Okay.
According to the police report, Shaniqua shared in a later interview that after she heard the Amber Alert, Angela took everyone's cell phones away and confessed to the kidnapping, saying, "I have something to tell you. I did something bad, and I know you and Dale are going to hate me for this." Shaniqua immediately told Angela to give the babies back, and Dale began packing the babies' things.
That's what she said.
When last time you saw her other than today?
Yesterday.
Where did you see her at?
My house.
And she looked pregnant?
She's been pregnant. She was supposed to be being induced today.
Okay.
When officers and detectives began searching Angela's home, they quickly located 3 firearms. Additionally, some baby formula was found in the kitchen cabinets. The house appeared to be fully equipped for 2 newborn babies. Police mysterious note along with a stunning piece of information, unveiling a horrifying and twisted motive that would shift the entire...
Are you here just to help her? So were you here when she came home with the babies? Oh, so what did she say to you when you saw the babies? You held them? So what did she say?
That she had them.
Who was with her?
Nobody.
She was by herself? What kind of car she was in?
At the time, she had my car. She had borrowed my car.
According to the police report, when Shaniqua and Angela met at the hospital, Shaniqua observed one of the babies on Angela's dashboard and the other on the passenger seat. Oddly, both the babies were unclothed, but she didn't question her.
You had a baby on the dashboard on a hot day inside of a... to them babies when they did. Bro, because this seemed like it was headed downhill fast. It was already bad, but this seemed like it was headed towards worse.
After completing the formalities at the police station, Angela is brought in for interrogation. Soon enough, Angela, aka Kathleen, confirms what Jasmine told the officers about the Facebook group. However, she divulges some major details which completely contradict what the police had heard from Jasmine and Gabrielle.
There was another person there today.
Okay.
And you can look up my birth records. I'm adopted.
Uh-huh.
And I have a sister.
Okay.
And we're twins.
Uh-huh.
We are not identical.
Uh-huh.
We are fraternal, technically. She was the other person there today, and use it against me. It's the truth.
Okay.
My sister showed up exactly 3.5 months ago. She's from New York. She lives in Jersey. I have her address.
As it happens, police never needed to verify any of the details concerning this other twin sister's involvement. According to the police report in an interview, while Angela's mother confirmed Angela was adopted when she was 2 weeks old, she reveals that Angela doesn't have a twin. Moreover, her family had no idea she'd not been pregnant for several months. Angela proceeds to ramble on about her fictitious twin sister Destiny, desperate to convince the truth about what she'd done, and her attempts to convince them otherwise are in vain. The detectives confront Angela, demanding the truth about what really happened that morning.
I woke up this morning with plans to tell my fiance that I'm not, that I miscarried.
And today was supposed to be your induction date? Or induced labor?
Technically, I never actually planned an induction date. It was supposed to be Saturday, and Saturday I was going to tell Dale, and something happened with his dad that was freaking crazy, so...
That's right.
Are you kidding me? Holy sh... Are you kidding me? So she had a pregnancy that she... And that, the day this took place, with newborn babies, and went over there to take them to come back as if she had just had these babies. We out there, fam. But boy, oh boy. Hug your kids, hold them tight. That's why it's important when you're having kids and you're at the hospital, you have somebody designated to follow them wherever they go. Befriend, because evil lurks.
Where do this...
Angela lost her twins to a miscarriage prior to meeting Gabrielle.
What's the reason
After befriending her under the guise of
this?
also being pregnant, she posed as a helpful friend. During this time, she learned where the cameras in the nursery were located in her house, and then kidnapped Gabrielle's children. From there, she attempted to fool her family into believing the babies were hers, to then raise them as her own. This was eerily close to what Gabrielle's uncle Stefan had theorized. When police were searching Angela's house, they discovered the
What's up,
astonishing
Mwangi?
evidence of the miscarriage.
Where are you from,
along with a
Mwangi?
disturbing note on her calendar.
Mr. Mwangi.
What?
Did she lose twins?
Yeah, a long time ago. Okay. You might want to take a picture of that. Okay.
With enough evidence to charge Angela and the children secure, officers share the happy news with Jasmine and her aunt.
We went over to try and let her go first, and she's in the back.
Twins are okay.
Where did they find him? Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
They were running naked.
and we also have a suspect in custody as well. Okay.
On November 7th, 2023, Angela Kathleen Montgomery was found guilty with a mental health consideration of criminal attempt to commit murder, 2 counts of kidnapping, and aggravated assault. She was sentenced to 30 years in prison with a lifetime of probation. Gabrielle Rogers survived her injuries and was reunited with her children. She is on the road to a full recovery.
Glad to hear she survived, making a full recovery. This video right here make you want to go lock your doors. It makes you not want to answer your phone. It makes you not want to have no new friends. This right here, that was a roller coaster,
Hey,
y'all. Straight up.
nobody told you to come in here. You know that. Nobody forced you to be in here.
Weer eentje te veel gekocht? Verkoop het zonder verkoopkosten. Download Vinted.
You can go. If you feel like leaving, you can stay.
In the early morning hours of Gondwana, the air is calm and still. As the stars
Say, don't give me that look.
away
What look?
in the rapidly
I don't
lightening
look
sky,
at people that much nowadays. So what
a few
you
clouds high in the
what you talking about?
atmosphere catch a glimpse of the sunrise to come, reflecting the same pink that
I'm about
now
to
glows
play
through
some
the
games in a
sky's
few
lower
minutes, so
reaches.
I'm gonna get off this stream.
Suddenly and silently, without a warning or fanfare, a flaring brightness pierces the horizon, and the orb of the sun emerges, shimmering, appearing improbably large, reflected in the ocean's surface. The world turns, and as the sun's light washes over the eastern shore of Gondwana, the landscape of this Devonian world is transformed. Land surfaces that were dimly lit by diffuse and hazy pre-dawn glow mere moments ago are now cast into sharp and eerie contrast as the sun's impossibly low angle projects elongated shadows from every hillside, bluff, and living thing.
I
Under
get to
this
say,
bizarre lighting, the reality
people
of a
say.
400 million year old terrestrial world is revealed. Gone are the days of the barren, lifeless supercontinent. This immense land surface is now covered from shore to shore with terrestrial life. But it is still early days for the organisms who have forsaken the safety of the ocean. Crawl and clamber, but none have yet taken to the skies. And strange to our eyes, only recognizable as such by their green
Am I watching
coloration,
National
spread
Geographic? Come on,
haphazardly
bro.
over the
Fungus.
reddish
Oh,
soil.
this is fungus. I mean what I mean. Idi Amin. I can tell that you are very young because looks like the one person left, so nobody is going to be watching. I think you are saying that just to expect a certain reaction from me, and at the same time you're saddened that it doesn't do me anything. Be you, and guess what? Any type of way. entertain to bullshit, you know. Certain things are not in my field of expertise, so wherever you know you're expecting a certain answer from me, or you're expecting, you know, and it's just so high that at some point I'll raise the bar down and let you know that you're wrong, or I'll just don't answer some shit that you're saying. So then you're probably right. Why am I even replying right now if I'm speechless? Conversation with a person, or do you because I said this once to a person, like, hey, if you're willing, if you're willing to hold a conversation with a person, then you need to just, right? I mean, I'll hear what you say, but I won't answer what you're saying. You won't like me if I do that to you. I don't like that to do to people's, but sometimes I feel like that's necessary. Because let's see if you're gonna say something if I do this. I didn't know I had that voice. See, she did.
Me, Trina, is going on here. Hey.
Blicky, I'm pumping the gas.
What's up?
She got a blicky.
It'll be the last thing. Look
She
here,
like, try me.
I'm trying to pump his gas now. You don't.
Nigga,
I got 20 on 3. It don't need to be clean up on 3. Bro, we live in a time now, people get out of bounds. Sometimes you got to have your stuff ready. And the biscuit in the oven. Figure out how bad you want this damn car. Or how bad you want my money. Hey, it's late, it's dark, self-aware.
Let a nigga
I support it 100%. Our ladies, get with it. Don't be out there, yeah, y'all all on the phone. It's 2 in the morning, you all over the place, and then wondering why somebody come and dislocate. No, be on point like her. Do it.
Looking. Hey, somebody is crashing out for real. You're like, no. What trying to do? Continue. I just, I just dim the light a little bit, and let's see whether we can get understand each other. And one option only. Enjoy the show. A little bit, I have to get back to Earth. I don't know which planet you're on. Yeah. This way, when you're here, you ain't dictating shit, my brother. You ain't dictating shit, my brother. Pretty sure you're still in the chat. So you hear me. You hear what I'm saying. You don't need to escape. I see you. I see you. You're still in the chat. Body. Tell a nigga try me. Try me. I think that Days Loaf music was Loki. It was meant for to be romantic, but yeah, we all know in the hood people do try you though. People do try you, so we understand two sides of things. You know what I mean? Catching bodies can be positive and it can be negative too. You can catch a body, meaning you know you get the fine wine and be like, damn, I caught this. It can also be otherwise. You can be like, you hit somebody on the ground. I mean, you can tussle with some, you know, a random person. Why are you hiding yourself, man? All of you, you are hiding yourself. Why? What is the whole deal? I can definitely see, and I can definitely tell that you're in here. So for you to hide yourself, I know for sure that you're in the chat. Because I don't get it. Why are you hiding yourself? What is the whole deal with that? It's like ask me, I will answer. Lie me. Oh, I'll bet. Like, you do that. You do that. I'm gonna do my shit. second. I'll come back to you. I came with a random vibes. Recycle. Let's go with a recycle. Recycle. go, the race I go. Oh my. Oba. Oba, oba. We did that. Take maybe a little bit water. Golly gracious. I turned the water into a glacier. Okay, let me see. Still charge my phone. Let me charge my phone a little bit more. A little bit. Phenomenon. Mind blowing phenomenon.
If you don't believe that lost civilizations could have flourished during ancient prehistory, then by the end of this video, you'll probably change your mind. Because by using evidence exclusively from the scientific literature, I'm going to show that this isn't just possible, it's arguably more likely than not. Hi guys, welcome back. If you're new here, my name is Mike. On this channel, we discuss the unexplainable mysteries of our
Bachelor in ancient. Let's go.
facts. Firstly, we know it only takes a few thousand years for humans to develop civilization. Let me explain. The current view is that civilization is the Neolithic revolution, i.e. the invention of agriculture. This innovation changed everything, making an increasingly large population possible and leading to
Wait.
facts. Firstly, we know it
Fact.
only takes a few
It only takes a few thousand years for humans to develop civilization.
thousand years for humans to develop civilization.
Okay.
Let me current view is that civilization develops
Okay. Agriculture, sanitary, lifestyles and its consequences. Introduction. The adoption of agriculture in the Neolithic was one of the most important events in human history. The appearance and the subsequent expansions of agriculture in different areas of the planet took place approximately 10,000 to 5,000 years ago. Before that, humans used hunter-gathering techniques to procure their livelihood. the transitions to agriculture, which later led to the emergence and development of the first urban civilization, allowed to obtain unimaginable wealth and material prosperity to the Neolithic hunter-gatherer population, which has caused this process to be called the Neolithic Revolution. However, not all were. In some cases, the adoptions of agriculture and sedentary way of life had whose effects are being felt today. Okay.
Revolution, i.e. the invention of agriculture. This innovation changed everything, making an increasingly
Let
large
me know, man. Let me
population
know.
possible and leading to cities, writing, and progress. However, the earliest this possibly started is 10,000 BC, and the earliest accepted civilization is 4,000 BC,
Four?
ancient Sumer. This means that at the very longest, it only took humans 6,000 years to develop civilization. But to be honest, probably less. We see cities like 7,500 BC, meaning it only took 2,500 years. But even if we take the longest possible time of 6,000 years, that is nothing. You may be thinking, Mike, 6,000 years, that's ages, but my friend...
10,000 is already...
Just a blip. Time for the next fact. We know that anatomically modern humans, as intelligent as us, have been around for at least 300,000 years. And this could go back much further. These are just the earliest remains we've found so far. So if we know it only takes humans 6,000 years to develop civilization, and that this is just a tiny percentage of our human past, why couldn't prehistoric humans have done this before? I mean, it's not like there wasn't enough time. Well, I know many people will say civilization only developed because of the climate, because it got warmer. We came out of the last ice age and warmer conditions enabled the invention of agriculture, blah blah blah. And I made a whole video about this, which did kind of well, and even had Joe Rogan talking about it.
His name is Michael Button, and he had a very good point.
But just to summarize quickly, this doesn't really add up, because although it may have been the warmer climate that led to the invention of agriculture, warm periods have happened plenty of times before while humans have been around, and for more than a long enough time. So why is it so absurd to think the previous warm periods could have seen agriculture and civilization develop, considering we know it only takes 6,000 years max? I think it's entirely possible, but rewatching this video really got me thinking, why would it even have to be a warm period? It's time for the next fact. Even during the coldest glacial periods, we know that not every part of Earth was a frozen wasteland. No, far from it. Plenty of places around the planet remained perfectly habitable and even lush. I mean, just look at this map. This displays vegetation on Earth during the last glacial maximum, i.e. at the very coldest point. You can see the ice sheets covering huge parts of the northern hemisphere, but you can also see rainforests, grasslands, woods and jungle all over the place. Even during the very coldest periods, there were plenty of areas on Earth where the climate was perfect for civilization to develop. A great example is the Sahara Desert. Every 20,000 years, due to Earth's axial precession, the Sahara turns into a lush landscape, regardless of whether it's a glacial period. Think about that. The Sahara was green and lush on 8 separate occasions, each lasting 20,000 years, and all while humans have been here. So surely it's possible that agriculture and civilization could have flourished on many parts of the planet, even during the coldest times, right? I mean, sure, it would have been easier in the warmer periods, no doubt, but in my view, definitely still possible in the colder ones too. But that brings me on to my next point. Why did it even have to be agriculture? Civilization didn't have to follow the path that we took. We assumed farming was inevitable because that's how we did it, but that's a biased view. What if a stable civilization has emerged from agroforestry, like we see in the Amazon? Or what about based on fishing and ocean farming, like in pre-colonial British Columbia? If you're harvesting protein from the sea, you don't need to invent crops. What if large societies built themselves around herds and mobility, kind of like Genghis Khan and the Mongols? There's many other ways, and it seems perfectly feasible, to me at least, that civilizations of the past could have developed different ways to sustain large populations from the path that we took. We're projecting our story as the only story, but innovation rarely sticks to one script. So the point I'm trying to make here is it's actually kind of silly to assume that civilization started when it's accepted. We massively underrate prehistoric humans, the huge amount of time they had available and what they could have achieved. Think of all the lives, the stories, the cultures that have been lost to time. It seems way more crazy to me that we barely developed at all until the Neolithic, and then wham! Everything started happening. No, it seems more obvious that this is just a case of our own recency bias. The further back we go, the harder it is to see anything, so we just assume we're supposed to believe that the human all the way to the very end, until finally someone invented agriculture, and then boom, so much progress. But if agriculture was so important, why did it take so long to invent? Why would humans as intelligent as us not develop really at all for 99% of our history, especially when we know we can develop relatively quickly? What if the Neolithic Revolution wasn't the start of civilization, but a reboot? It seems to than not that we did develop before in the deep past and that we've just lost all memory of this. But once you accept that possibility, the next question is, where's all the evidence? It's a fair challenge, but the problem is the further back you go, the harder it is to see stuff. As I
That's
covered
the
before,
problem.
scientific studies show that most traces of our civilization would be gone in a mere 10,000 years, and once you get up to 100,000 years, there's basically nothing left. Concrete would be gone in a few centuries. Aluminium would decompose in 200 to 500 years. Plastic in only 20 to 500 years. Even steel corrodes in just a few decades, and only takes a maximum of 1,000 years to fully disappear. Glass may take a bit longer, but it's brittle and fractures into tiny pieces, becoming basically invisible in the archaeological record. Really, the only thing that could possibly survive from us would be our nuclear waste deposits. But an ancient civilization didn't necessarily have to have nuclear technology to still be advanced. The other possibility is maybe carved stone. Think Mount Rushmore or the pyramids, stone being the only likely thing to survive. But what I don't think many people appreciate is the huge changes the Earth has experienced while humans have been around. It's massively underrated how much natural catastrophe has shaped our world, and how this has the potential to wipe out any trace of past civilizations. I mentioned the Mount Toba eruption last time, which reduced human population down to only 10 I mentioned the Mount Toba eruption last time, which reduced human
Markov models to the complete human population's history. Population studies recover long-term sleep reaching the low to 6. Non-African population experienced 5 to 15-fold reduction. Thousand. Construction is consistent caused by out of Africa. size of few thousand people migrated from the African continent into the Near East. Imprinted on non-African genomic identified 56 selective sweeps actions selection is named the Arabian standstill. Severe cold and exacerbated by super. I don't know what that is. Experienced a slightly earlier bottleneck, recover earlier. Luya and Maasai people it's around 70 to 80 KO. Declining trend already started before 200. The estimated remaining effective population size are around 10,000 individuals, larger than the estimated non-African size during their bottleneck. Non-African population, there is no African bottleneck. Proposed causes include Miss 5, Toba eruption, consensus as to the causes of the African bottleneck. Proposed causes included Toba eruption, reduction from the analysis of sequence or ALU sequence genome has shown that the effective human population size analysis similarly recovers very low African population sizes around 1 million years ago. This 1 million-year-old bottleneck is thought to have been caused by the severe 22 transition with widespread.
Only 10,000 or so individuals. But what about the Campifegli supervolcano eruption 39,000 years ago, which resulted in an ecological crisis that wiped out both the last Neanderthals and vast swathes?
What the fuck is Campifegli? Is
Which
mm, um, Ignimbrite, Ignimbrite, sea volcanic eruption was the most than years ago. Onset of the extreme climatic phase event 4. Effect may have um, Earth of no particular interest volcanism. What? Pala arrival into Europe of demise, sorry, of the Neanderthals and associated from the substantially just the scale data points. The sea extended as far as the Russian. Okay. I understand now fully why modeling inputs thick using geochemical primarily disposed. Something like that happens, I understand why the shift of live like how they live now.
That wiped out both the last Neanderthals and vast swathes of the Homo sapien population. This catastrophe was supercharged by the Lachamp event occurring at the same time, which was when Earth's magnetic field weakened dramatically, right down to 5% of current levels, causing a huge increase in radiation, a drastic cooling period, and contributing to the extinction of megafauna. There's been mega droughts on at least 7 separate occasions during the human story, and that's not to mention comet impacts. The Wolf Creek impact, dated to 120,000 years ago, more than halfway through the human story, struck with the force of 0.54 megatons of TNT. That's about 70 times bigger than the Hiroshima nuclear bomb. The Arizona meteor crater is dated even more recently, to 50,000 years ago, and is estimated to have released 10 megatons of TNT. That's 667 times more powerful than the Hiroshima nuclear bomb. I don't think I've got to go into the catastrophic effects that a comet's impact has on Earth, but the resulting mega floods, firestorms, and ecological destruction across the entire planet would be more than enough to wipe out any trace of a civilization. But the thing is, our understanding and the data of catastrophe like this has only really developed in the last few decades. However, the narrative we have around our ancient prehistory goes back for centuries. So I believe that with time, the evidence that we're getting from geology and climate science will link up with historical analysis and will lead to our thinking, our perspective of the past being updated. It's just going to take time. So it's with this view that I think it's time to start re-evaluating many of the mysterious sites we see across the world. Remember when I said stone was the only thing that could survive? Well, we see many examples of ancient stone construction that archaeology really struggles to explain. There's Ollantaytambo, Sacsayhuaman, Pumapunku, Tiwanaku, Longview Caves, Baalbek, Malta, Stonehenge, Karnak, Siustani, Quenuani. There's so many, and that's not to mention the deep mysteries of ancient Egypt, Göbekli Tepe, and many more. I think we need to start viewing these sites with a different perspective. I don't understand why people attack alternative ideas about history when the only thing we really know is how much we don't know. But other than stone, there is has survived, the human memory. I'm not going to go too deep into this, but it's worth noting. Pretty much every ancient culture has myths of massive cataclysms, floods, fire from the sky, civilizations wiped clean, stories of a golden age before it all collapsed. And what's wild is these myths don't just talk about one disaster, they hint at cycles, civilizations rising, reaching a peak and then falling, only for it all to start over again. It's like history doesn't move in a straight line. Maybe it loops. What if civilization has happened before, and the only thing we have left is mysterious stone ruins and ancient memory passed down through myth? Now let me be clear, obviously nothing I've said in this video is proof of a lost civilization, far from it. Like, you can make a very fair argument that we have an absence of solid evidence for a lost civilization. But absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. This isn't about proving a lost civilization existed, it's about asking why we assume it couldn't have, because I would argue the evidence points to this being a perfectly feasible possibility. And if it really is the case, well, that changes everything. That's it from me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you think in the comments, and if you enjoyed this video, please consider... Peace!
Haal de mealdeal bij KFC.
To go far, to leave it all behind. All you need to do is move. Essex. Sound mind, sound body.
No, I'm starting to think that the main problem nowadays is that men are
I've
being
seen
told...
it. Seen it. Take them in the boot. Just shoot. Shoot, shoot.
For your team or whatever. and you can.
Today, 25. 25. If so, then it would be dope. But I don't think so. I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. We got to do what we gotta do. Is to watch today was Milwaukee Pacers. See how they doing in the series. Use. Interesting games. New York, Detroit. Detroit's good defense. Nasser in the series. This game, boy. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted because they are both good teams. This
New York City, the destination for the Pistons. One of the most versatile scorers in the NBA. Tobias Harris, always a threat as they race him off against the Knicks. Pistons, Knicks, round one of the NBA playoffs. Desperation hangs in the air. One team looking to advance to the next round. The other looking to force a game 6. What will happen? These are the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Hart. Taking a look at New York. They have a chance to end things right here. Greg on their floor up 3-1. What's their mindset? You've been here before. What's their mindset coming into this one?
Well, I think this is where they expected to be when the series began, and they had their eye on a much bigger prize down the road. So the last thing they want to do is...
What am I doing? What am I doing? That was stupid. Stupid.
This thing, I think they will probably have more intensity tonight than we've seen through the first 4 games.
And as you always say, just take care of business.
Yes, sir.
Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Lost contact on the shot. And now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And that sends Kate Cunningham to the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one out. Detroit
First bucket. For a free throw. Oh shit. Okay. Because we know we get stuck. Fuck.
The Towns pulls it down. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue
Easy.
this. We know, Doris, the Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not
Bro.
only does he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive coach.
Being destroyed.
And the hustle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at cutting it out through contact and finishing.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. His willingness to be a three-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. And he makes good on the left. Hart's got his second basket of the night.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Thompson pass to Hardaway. Bridges wrist from
Come on. Easy bucket.
Chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Brunson. Goes back up.
Ah, fuck.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Fuck. I'm playing weak.
Hardaway against Anunoby. And that one drops. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8".
I'm playing weak.
Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Thompson with it. Pass to Hart. Launches it. His second miss. Now 2 of 4 on the game. Harris against Hart. During the pass to Hardaway. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. He has 5.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Anunoby outside.
Ah.
Bridges out. And they come right back with
Ah, we jumping too much.
And an eye for an eye.
Oh, welcome back, bro.
To stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by New York. Boris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physical.
Yeah, we losing. Each and every time, no attention is lost.
Level of physicality. They've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Down low. Pass to Town. Can't hit from in close. Pistons trail by 7. Hardaway kicks to Harris. Required. Sinks the triple. Harris has got his third bucket of the
Come
night.
back.
It's really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Here's Anunoby. And he slams it right down on top of A. Cunningham.
See?
Special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
1:51 left in the first quarter. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. A 3 off the mark. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's the 3. Jordan pulls it in. On the way, Harris. Defended by Hart. The Pistons working the ball around now.
just as hard on the inside.
Too many open shots.
Pistons trail by 9. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. He talked about how dialed in he is on Kate Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That
No.
might mean we have to throw different defenders out. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with for Kate. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
Back to Brunson. Anunoby outside. 6 on the shot clock. For a 3, Bridges. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson passes to Durant. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Had to come back.
Just a 4-point New York lead. Brunson against Durant. Unloads. And it's Brunson missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Vuelve.
The guy making things happen for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute.
Yeah, nothing.
So glad to have you with us here as we bring you more action from courtside at Game 5. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? They see their effectiveness on the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Thompson passes to Hunt. Pushes it down to finish the break.
One easy
Ooh.
other defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Pass to Payne. Robinson sets a screen for Payne. Now Robinson.
Ah.
And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
No, open mission.
Robinson, and he's all about that. Go ahead.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. That one, this is for Robinson. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. What's important
It was a bad shot too.
and unify a locker room. That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
2 points, stop and goes.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
And he comes it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Ooh.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the middle.
Fuck. Come on, bro. Defense is so weak.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. The Pistons making a change here. Montefiore checked in. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Under passes to Fontecchio. Here's Holland. And stolen by Achua. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Here's Anunoby. It's deflected. They retain possession. Here's Holland. Schroeder working around. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
For a guy who's a little bit smaller at the guard position, Schroeder is fearless. I think he likes contact.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Here's Bridges.
Wow.
Great positioning on the putback. And the the Knicks lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the put in.
Schroeder passes to Fontecchio. After Schroeder, there's the triple. Robinson pulls it in.
It was 2-3.
Here's McBride. Started by Schroeder. McBride passes to Achua. Bridges, no one around him. No good on the triple. Pistons trail by 3. Into the lane. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Fontecchio's got his first 3 points of the game.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
It's Robinson high post. Bridges misses.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to talk to his guy.
They need a timeout. They need a timeout.
Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Tobias Harris is checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for Fontecchio. And a little under 3.5 minutes to left in the second quarter. Good.
Right.
That the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in the crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And now we've got some time to check in
That's a
from the
good bucket.
sideline. You got for us, GA.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team can have it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, GA. Thank you. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham outside.
It would be crazy if that was dropped.
The Knicks with the lead. Now Bridges. He's got 10. Inside. By Achua.
Oh, boy.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously he can when necessary, but not that time. Harris passes to Cunningham. For 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Brunson outside. Towns finds Anunoby. Elbow shot is on the way.
Nope.
Towns, no luck. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 3. Harris passes to Beasley. Puts up a 3. And there's Schroeder. That's good. The assist by Beasley. Schroeder's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, rhythm, confidence. When Schroeder is pulling the trigger, you know he's feeling it.
Pass to Anunoby. Now, here's Achua.
No.
Off target with his 3. 1:12 left in the first half. Harris passes to Stewart.
Hey.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Fuck it.
Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
No.
And the shot goes in. Achua's got his second
I know it.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Cunningham gets it over to Schroeder. Cunningham pushes it to Beasley. For 3, Harris. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Anunoby. Missed inside. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
would be the right move, I believe.
Ah, why are you going out? Crashing out, crashing out, crashing out on 2 points.
He's checked in for a Chewer. And then for Detroit, Jalen Duran. He's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Malik Beasley.
Not even
And
defending.
Jim Hardaway Jr.
See, look at this.
A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's some anticipation by Carl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Cunningham against Brunson.
Shameless.
As they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Pistons shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
This one, quick.
Cunningham against Anunoby. To the wing right side. Here's
Wow.
pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach
I know.
Knicks lead by 4. And time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Getting terrible.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
Let's go. Round 2, man.
NBA playoffs, round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. We've seen Mikal Bridges really having a great game.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance.
Get out of here.
And using his long arms there to his advantage. Opponents got to be mindful of Harrison's defensive capability.
And Curry slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Okay. He's annoying. Towns is annoying today. I don't know how many we already got.
Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham passes to Thompson.
That's big.
Coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And they've got to talk to each other on D. There miscommunication, and now he's able to make it.
Richie for 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night.
He gave me the Lee Grace. Yeah. The Lee Stepper.
Brunson covering. It'll go, and the New York leaders cut down now.
He gave me
Just 2
the Lee
points. Big
Stepper.
basket from Cunningham. New York's got the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
Woo. No.
Off target from outside. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Ah.
Stolen by Anunoby. Into the third to go. 2 minutes in now. 3-pointers off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Cunningham for 3.
No.
They get it back. And Duran
Take that.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
It's a 3-point bomb.
Give me too much space. Too much space.
And J.B. Vickers staff has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Bench.
So Detroit ends up going with a new group. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Schroeder against Brunson. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Schroeder.
Cooked him right there.
Not just a jump shooter now. Dennis Schroeder more than happy to get inside and mix it up.
Here's Towns. Fouled on the shot.
How, bro? How can we not stop this one?
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, we know this. Carl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. Versatility is so difficult to match up against.
To Schroeder. Stolen by Brunson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chased out with 3-point play. It's on Ron Howard.
Take that.
Double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the impact stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Ooh, stop.
Rebound by the Pistons.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You got to finish that slam. You gotta be a little embarrassed by that one. Okay, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Hart.
Yeah, it's definitely good.
7 points for Josh Hart.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Oh. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, we're weak on the buckets.
Outside. Brunson sets a screen for Anunoby. A three-pointer off the mark. Pistons have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. As you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Hart, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third.
What are you doing? You fumble. What are you doing? It's not fine, it's foul.
The rim and the defense yet to make and keep the ball in front.
They've also made a concerted effort to
Just goes on,
down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks.
It's the third
Duran,
one.
he's checked in for the Pistons. Brunson the pass to Towns. And it's Bridges at the elbow. And he gets the whistle for the
Violation.
30-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close.
Defense. He had him locked.
Timeout call by Bickerstaff.
He got him locked.
Coach
He
has
got him
decided
locked.
to talk things over. Simone Fontecchio, he's checked in for Detroit. Pistons trail by 3. Now here's Schroeder, 11 points in the game. Pass to Duran, and out of bounds as the next game.
Bound.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Well, they didn't make it this far by giving up easy ones. And now the
Nice.
defense is in overdrive.
Yeah, like, hey, we want to see more defense.
3 left in the third quarter. Duran against Brunson.
We are behind, bro. We are behind. Come on. This dude places two fucking people. Getting good. We're getting good. We're getting good.
Schroeder's got 13 points. Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. It's a nice move inside.
How is Bronson getting that easily?
This guy operates consistently on the interior.
2 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Schroeder outside. Usually outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Benson with it. He's got 10. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Benson's got 5 points.
I hate the defense. I hate the defense. He's still in there. He gotta come back.
In the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field.
Yeah, actually, he's the best playing defense in the NBA right now. I just don't know how to use it.
Well, making the game easy for your
Nice.
teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's great.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. Here it comes. It's good. That basket is now 5 for 9.
That to me is about Carl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
No good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Anunoby, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Over in the corner, Simpson. The Pistons working the ball around now.
Come on.
The Knicks leading by 8. Here's Anunoby. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To Stewart. To Sasser. Here's Beasley. Here's Stewart. And he swishes it right through.
So you love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
No way.
Pistons trail by 6. Here's one. He's to Sasser. There's Holland. Now here's Stewart. Payne covering. Sasser.
Ah.
Outside off the mark.
So we
For
check.
New York, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter.
No.
The open look. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And Stewart gets it to go.
We are doing good. We are doing good. We are doing good.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away.
We can breathe now. Guys.
during the break. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Towns finds McBride. Up top, Hart. Hardy by Harris. Hart, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Hardaway passes to Thompson. And here is Harris. Defended by Hart. Cunningham for 3. It's Hardaway picking
Let's
the
go.
assist.
You see that one motion? Cunningham very consistent on this.
Pass to Anunoby.
No.
To the fourth quarter here. Here's Towns.
Wow.
Stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we reached the fourth quarter. Hardaway kicks to Thompson. Broken down by McBride. The Knicks lead by 3. And stolen by Harris. Hardaway dishes to Cunningham. Back to Hardaway. To tie it up. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Pass to Payne. Back to Anunoby. Towns against Harris.
Misses.
And it's Towns missing. Pistons trail by 3. Thompson left side. Cunningham for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Cunningham
Let's
got
go.
3 pointers now in the fourth for the Pistons. Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham.
Defense is working.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges checked in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. Hart finds Brunson. Hart with a screen on Duran. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to trap it in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments. There he shows you why. Big time shot.
Come on.
Reach out towards that release. Had an impact.
Oh, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking.
Here's Towns. Misses
Good
from
defense.
close range. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Shots good by Duran.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Duran against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby.
Ah. Yeah, too good.
And there's a whistle. It was on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hardaway passes to Thompson. Harris outside.
Guys, Harris will not shoot free, huh?
Pistons trail by 3. Duran finds Thompson. Harris outside. The Pistons working the ball around now. Hardaway looking for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about Hardaway Jr.? Maybe we should say nothing junior about that. That's a big time delivery.
Here's Brunson.
Come on.
Never shows
What's up with the bias, man?
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. This is a
20
huge
seconds.
possession. This is where to be able to execute.
Shut up, bro. Oh my god. Yes, go suck somebody's dick, bro. I don't know why I keep testing me. I don't know why I keep testing me. I can't see your emojis, idiot.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Are you for Pistons? It seems like you're crying. It seems like you're crying, my brother. Next time I'll play against them, just to satisfy your ass.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Pulls up on the elbow. Good. And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass. So they foul intentionally.
We don't want to give up the 12 seconds. We lost. Oh, I know I lost, but yeah. I'm still trying to get the buckets.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game.
Make a three. You got 3 points to play. But you need to make it quick. I need to have a jumper.
So it's Detroit now. 7
Ah,
well.
thank you.
And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. They will control the whole series.
Yes, this shows that Detroit loses. Yeah, this F. I didn't even know that you was here the whole time. Yeah, you too. Oh, that you did all that just to get to play with me. Fuck out of here, bro. No, I don't want it. I'm ass, right? So yeah, let it be. Let me look at your team getting beaten for the second time. If you're for the Pistons, then hey, shut up and play.
Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. It's Harris with the rebound. Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Hardaway on the wing. Turin to the post. Covered by Towns. Pass to Harris. The three. It's rebounded by New York. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter.
I know that's a little push. No push.
Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Oh, deflected. Turin with a steal. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns.
Ah. Oh, it's a dunk contest, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough, has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Doesn't go for him. The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Hardaway. Harris passes to Thompson.
What did that?
Harris against Towns. Harris' shot is good.
Tobias carved out a bit of space, owned that real estate, and a nice aggressive game.
Pass to Towns. Over Duran.
You would never get that shot.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Cunningham. He's off on that one.
Ah.
Brunson passes to Towns.
Fuck you.
Oh, it's Towns with the finish. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns
They are dangerous.
to finish with the forward. And the timeout
They're dangerous. I guess they're dangerous.
Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Duran. And here's Harris outside. Drains the triple. Harris has got 5.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Towns, right side.
Fuck. No, I'm jumping too early.
Such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Cade getting up that time.
Here's Brunson. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Bridges passes to Hart. Now Towns. Good efficiency.
How, bro? How?
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them. Pass to Durham. Cunningham outside. Launches it. Another 3 for Detroit. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Okay.
Has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons? Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. Now here's Harris. He's got 5. Hardaway from outside.
No, Hardaway.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
McBride, he's checked in for Bridges. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. The offensive rebound. Here's Duran.
Yo.
He's 0 for 1 to start. Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play. Cunningham against Brunson. Here's Towns. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Harris outside. Left side, Hardaway. The 3 is up. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
I feel like Tim Hardaway Jr.'s role is to be out there and gun away, so ready to shoot that time.
Here's Brunson.
Ah, come on.
He missed it, so he's got a couple of
Come
free throws coming his way.
on.
Cade Cunningham picks that one up. Well, that was clearly a foul.
Nah, it wasn't a foul.
Look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Come on.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are pulling off.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space for him.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah.
Haynes checked in for New York. The Pistons have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Schroeder to the paint. Here's Stewart. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Shooing off all the contact, Stewart able to get through with an aggressive play.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit.
But how? How?
A monster finish with authority. And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Beasley pass to Stewart.
Damn it, this is a fucking shit.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
We'll give it to Towns, we'll give it to Towns, we'll give it to Towns.
Towns outside. 41 seconds left in the first. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Pistons leading. Now here's Duran. Covered by Towns. On the wing, Thompson.
Late player.
Offline with a 3.
Missed it.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting a terrific 58% to start the game. Excellent numbers. And it's good. 2 points.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Up top, Schroeder. Defended by Payne. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Detroit shooting.
Do it like this. Let me get this level. Let me get this level. That's it.
Johnson first. So both teams changing it up here. It's both from the stripe.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but he has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Three-pointer, Bridges.
How, bro?
10 points in the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for New York. He puts it in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's get you back onto the court for more of this pivotal Game 5. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement, they're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Brad, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, BA, you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is
Bucket.
huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, and not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Robinson. Outside of Chua. Fires from deep. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Detroit shooting a nice 50% for the game. Puts up a deep three. And Holland.
That is far. That's far.
Holland's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Payne against Schroeder. Payne pass to Bridges. Back to Payne. Three-pointer. A rebound by Beasley.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Here's Holland. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 6-point Detroit lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Payne pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Here's Bridges. Two in the run. Achua with the dunk. Oh, save
I hate that.
that flush was so extra. Whether or not this game is close,
Fuck.
he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Payne. No points yet. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
I'll give you those easy buckets, man.
Score the ball. He could do it in a number of ways.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Knicks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Well, Graham, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Robinson finds Achua. Misses a three. The Pistons lead by 4. Tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Somehow they kept possession of the ball after that flow pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Fontecchio's checked in for Thompson. Holland for 3.
Ah,
New York with a rebound.
come on, Achua.
With the dunk.
Impressive one-hand
In football, that's offside.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it.
Oh, yeah, I'm not playing football. Dude.
He knows where he is. Now here's Schroeder. He's got 7. Pass to Holland. A 3.
Fuck.
It doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. For New York, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Achua. No good. That would have tied it. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Beasley against Towns. Again, no good by Detroit.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Nice defense.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming and he was there for the taking.
Here's Holland. They had a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Mikal Bridges. Last season was tough for the Pistons, Brett, setting an NBA record by losing 28 games in a row.
BA, I'm a glass half-full guy.
Look at the free throw. Come on, bro.
Look at their core. It's led by Cade Cunningham. This guy is ultra talented. He's still in his early 20s. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. They're going to be better, and they play way better in the second half of the year. So how's that? Some positivity.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. From deep,
You know, he's annoying.
Release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Out to the wing. Holland for three. Rebound by Bridges. So it's the Knicks now. Brunson with it. Picked up by Cunningham. That gives them the lead. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Stewart. Here's Holland.
Why are you walking at him, bro?
Back to Stewart.
My goodness.
Outside Anunoby. Fires the three. And again, New York with the triple. Taking it and Towns doesn't think he just acts. They need this.
Jeez.
Defense is tough as a nails right there.
The defense is nothing. Still missing.
Here's Towns.
How is that?
Ooh, he trades it. His sixth making 9 tries so far. They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
I get the rebound. Cunningham. Harris outside. 4-3. Count it. His third and 5 attempts.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Bridges outside. Anunoby on the wing. Outside is Stewart. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first half of basketball. A rebound by Detroit.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart.
Okay, calm
He
down.
said, quote, I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that
No way, man. Come on, bro. So I'm actually.
steering thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Pistons trail by 4. The three, here's Harris.
It was free. It was free.
Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Brunson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line.
Fuck.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
First free throw is good. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. But if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Wow.
Almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bridges passes to Hart.
That's a good block.
Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They pressed all the right buttons.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
And both free throws good for Hart. Pistons trail by 8. There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 3, Hardaway, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Bridges outside. Brunson surveys.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I hate it.
Move there from Jalen Brunson. Flashes.
For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Hardaway. This one for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist for Thompson.
his third assist of the night. Brunson with it. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. New York out in front, up by 4, and don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
I got an idea on defense. I got an idea on defense.
Hey folks, here in Game 5, it's going to be an uphill battle in the second half for the Detroit Pistons.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And looking at where the Knicks stand in this series, they're trying to punch their ticket to the next round. Shaq, what's the key? And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
There's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort is not there.
On target from range. Bridges has got 15.
And Bridges so accurate from downtown, especially out of the corner.
Pass to Thompson. Harris fights her. Harris the screen on Towns. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It was off.
Here's Hardaway. He's got 9. And here's Harris outside.
Kármán.
It's Brunson with the rebound. Knicks leading by 5. Outside Anunoby. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Here in this third
The
quarter,
idea
just
of
over
your
a minute
defense is
played.
gone.
Anunoby against Thompson. Pass to Dirk.
What am I doing?
To 3, here's Harris. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Good on the shot. 15 points in the game.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Shot to stop the run. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I love Kate Cunningham just playing this way. An electric player when he takes advantage.
And make no mistake, Kate
And
Cunningham
one.
is the engine of this team.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and
Look.
is rounding into an elite point guard.
Drive to be great
Hey,
is something
I
that Kate
thought
Cunningham quietly
I thought I
possesses.
was about to miss that
Has all
one.
the tools to be a very special player.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Off the mark here
Good.
with a 3. Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Here's Harris. And the layup is good off the glass.
4 points.
Harris has got 10.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Anunoby. To the inside. And Harden with a basket on the assist.
Russian
from
or
Anunoby.
hard?
Knicks lead by 6. You let someone like Hart get inside the D, just asking to get burned.
Ananobi against Thompson. To the middle. Here's Duran. The 3. Here's Harris.
Come on, Tobias.
Ananobi's got 4 rebounds now. To the right side. Here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound by Detroit. And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot. Here's the 3. And Hardaway good for 3. 12 points for him. And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. Inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Hart. Thompson pulls it in. Pistons trail by 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Such a smooth scorer, Tobias Harris making that look easy.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. From behind the arc. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pistons on offense.
Fuck.
We're on a 10-2 run here. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. And here's Hart. Down low.
No way, bro. No way, man. We got to be.
He's got 12. Hardaway on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Cunningham looking it over. 3, Hardaway. The
Back
basket's
here.
good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. And New York has possession. Brunson passes to Bridges. 11 feet out.
Good.
Now we're alone. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Back to Harris. Here's Hardaway. And they get it back. Up to Harris. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Brunson
Fuck.
with the rebound. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Hardaway screen on Cunningham. Here's Brunson outside. Hardaway grabs the board. I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Headaches. Headaches.
Powers it in. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on
Trip for that? Came on to me.
He's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around.
And I hope he misses the
He's the
shots.
best in the league, but he is
Mr. Bridges, see you, of course, Mickey.
Bridges. So New York going with
Miles
a
Bridges.
new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Achua comes in for Hart. McBride, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Payne is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. So hits one and misses one at the line. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Trying to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he
I got like 10.
expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Here's Robinson, following the score by Detroit. Bridges misses. Pass to Reed. Stewart outside.
Schroeder. Now here's Fontecchio. Beasley for three. Doesn't go that time. 29 seconds left in the third. With the step back. Payne pass to McBride. Takes a three. A shot by Payne, no good. The Pistons have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Pass to Beasley. For the lead. That one doesn't drop. But Chua with a nice D.
14 seconds and you fucking wasted
Here's
it.
Payne.
And they made the shots. Fucking bullshit.
That's before the buzzer right there.
I think it's not before the buzzer. It cannot be before. Is it before?
And at the close
He
of the
made a
third
shot? He
quarter,
made a
still
shot?
a close game. Both
Fucking
teams putting up
bullshit.
points in a hurry. New York out in front. They lead by.
2 points.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Your phone's so terrible. But so what?
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round one. Chua inside. A rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got his 5th rebound of this one. Pass to Holland. Here's Fontecchio. Buries it from 3. Fontecchio's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night. Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
How, bro?
There's a 3 for Towns, countering the 3 he just gave up. Beasley outside. Out to the right wing. Now Stewart. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Holland. Off target at the rim. The Knicks with the lead. Schroeder comes with a double team. Pass to Achua. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fontecchio, the pass to Beasley.
Come on. Come on. What's up, hype?
1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They grab their own miss. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Detroit. To the left side wing. Fontecchio outside. It's Beasley on the wing.
Come on, can we make at least one shot?
Gone 1 of 4 since
Long time no see.
Here's Payne.
Come on.
Goes for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
I'm falling behind again, bro.
And Schroeder did not even have to think twice about that shot. This young man simply devours these chances inside.
Is it long time no see?
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Payne. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Kicks it out Towns. Lets the 3 fly.
Good defense.
Stewart's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Holland.
Okay. Have you friended in my Fortnite? Okay. Oh, you did that. Oh, you're the lady guinea pig. Yes, I remember you. Yeah. My phone is about to die in a few minutes or seconds because it's like 10%. You're the lady that plays Fortnite. Yeah, I don't play Fortnite. You remember what I said? I was throwing no shades.
For 7 in the field here in the
I'm not even sure. Do you still play Fortnite?
Can't hit that one. He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen. Outside Schroeder. Beasley with it from outside the arc.
Back
Gets the three to fall.
Jordan Moore is a
Back it.
reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, commanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And some changes here for New York. Josh Hart's checked in for Chua. Mikal Bridges comes in for McBride. And Brunson is subbed in for Payne. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, "We are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them, guys. Let's see if the intensity picks up here."
I'm wearing Brunson.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Take 20 seconds.
They've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Harris finds Cunningham. Outside Hardaway. Alfred covered by Towns. Jordan against Towns. Cunningham outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Weak play,
New
bro.
York trailing. Here's Anunoby. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been
Weak
going
shot
so far from the
selections.
distance. Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
He misses
Miss.
the free throw.
I'm like, yes. How you gonna make this?
Petty sinks the second.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Cunningham against Brunson. Out to Thompson. Takes the three. The shot's good
Yeesh.
on the assist by Cunningham.
Too down.
He's got to love playing with Kate Cunningham. I mean, this guy plays so unselfish, on time, on target passing.
To the middle.
Oh, good, that's a good block. That was a good block.
Just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Lane.
The Pistons have got 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Hardaway. Cunningham. Thompson scanning the floor. The three, Hardaway. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And the basket by Bridges.
Okay, trouble. We're in trouble.
Cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Knocked away. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Brunson. It's not going to go for him. Thompson with some nice D. Pass to Hardaway. Shoots over Bridges.
Come on.
New York has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Towns.
He misses. Thank you, Tom.
Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. The Pistons trailing. Here's Durant. Brunson defending. Thompson outside. And there's Cunningham outside. Hart pulls it in. And the Knicks shooting.
Last minute, good.
Here's Brunson.
Good defense.
Anytime you put the ball up near Durant, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. Oh man, he got fancy with that finish. one open. Well, the
You
Knicks
do
shooting the
better.
ball at 48% so far.
Nah.
Brunson against Cunningham. Offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Shit.
Just to move the defense around and get fouled.
Miss one, please. How you gonna make it? All of them. That's how annoying Brunson is nowadays, huh? See? Fucking annoying. Hey, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Nam? I'm kick up. Oh my god. I'm going
The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end. Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity with that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there. Here's Brunson. And he buries it. Wow. That takes steady nerve right there. Not backing down from this one here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a lot. Three, Hardaway. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. This might be a turning point. Massive possession here. Graham, they'd love to milk the clock here. No question. They're in a great situation right here.
He's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss one. He overlooks it.
Cunningham passes to Durant. There's the triple. The Knicks pull it in. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose
20
to
seconds.
intentionally
Good.
foul.
It's good. It's good.
Trying to keep this game alive.
Foul. They might make two.
First free throw is good.
Hopefully they miss one. Then we good.
Free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. Pistons on offense. Pass to Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Three-pointer.
Make it. Fuck!
Stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. And that makes it a three-point lead.
Miss one. Please miss one. It's so fucking special.
So he gets them both. And it's a full-point ball game.
I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
They're going to turn it over.
Ah! I got 9 seconds. You gotta do fast.
9 seconds left in the fourth. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Fucking dude. Kind of wasted this game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
6 points. So 2-point ball game. Simple. 3 points. 2 3-points. You might get close, but I doubt it.
You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
7 seconds left in the fourth.
Fuck it. Fuck this shit.